Let me make some changes, y'all. Um, okay. I don't hear. Oh, okay. I don't hear myself because my computer was muted. Okay, let me. It's gonna be quick uh as I am, I guess. Okay. Um, of course, I'll put the link so if anybody want to come up, if y'all have a topic, I really don't have a topic. I just want to get this skirt done so I can do this shirt really quick up. I'm not gonna hold up. Let's see. I need to come here. I'm gonna move this here. Let me see if I want to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use it over here. Okay, there we go. And correct. Well, anyway, I can't really see. I hope y'all can see. Okay, because I can't see, right? Because I have the computer pointed downwards, and then so y'all know, like when I'm doing this, I cannot see the chat. First of all, because y'all know I don't. I rarely look at the chat anyway. But I can't even see what I'm doing. If y'all can see what I'm doing, I guess I can use my phone and see what y'all see. Let me do that really quickly. Um, do my head just started to. So I can use my phone. Okay, cool. Anyway, so this is gonna be quick. Y'all saw me draft this. I'm gonna show you what y'all remember. Y'all was with me when I drafted this skirt, right? This was the skirt. That's the. I think this is the front. Um, where is the back piece? It was sitting here. Oh, here it is. Okay. That's the front piece. This is the back piece, right? I'm gonna see if y'all can see it. Yeah, there we go. This is the back piece. How do I know? Because I labeled it. I showed y'all that you label it, right? That's the um that's the zipper portion here. This is what you call a pleat, right? That's what give this regular square some shape, right? I told you cut four, um, two of the main fabric, two of the lining, and you cut it on fold. No, this is the back. I'm sorry. You cut fold, two of the main fabric, two of the lines. And y'all saw me do that. Okay, y'all saw me do that. So, and this is the front piece. And the front piece, that's why you need to label your stuff, because if you don't, they look alike. Like if I didn't label this, if I and I put this together, I wouldn't have known which was which. So it's very important that you label, right? And I added seam allowance, which makes this a pattern. But if I hadn't added the seam allowance, then it would be called a uh, block. And a block is just the same thing except with no seam allowances. Okay. Now the reason I put the seam allowances is because I would be confused, right? I would get for me, you do what works best for you. I would get confused and they cut out the block and forget to add the seam allowance. And so that's why for me, I always add seam allowance. Okay. But some people who might not want to work with a half an inch seam allowance, they might want to work with a whole a quarter inch seam allowance or 1 inch seam allowance. You see what I'm saying? So that's why that's different between a block. Like if you bought a pattern for me and I just made one, I just sold a pattern. I just sells the pattern. Some patterns they do add the seam allowance, and some pattern companies do not add the seam allowances. Okay. The ones that don't add the seam allowance, I do have like one or two of those patterns. What's the name of it? It's the most expensive ones out there. You never could catch them on sale. To be honest, they never on sale. Not at Joann's anyway. And they don't add seam allowance. Okay, they don't add seam allowance. But that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing because you can add the seam allowance you want. For me, it is a bad thing though. Okay, I have to remember that they didn't add the seam allowance. Because go imagine cutting a pattern piece, and then you have to remember that you have to add to it. You got to add some inches above the pattern piece, around the pattern piece. So for me, it's just not good. But you do what's best for you. So this, y'all watch me make this, and let me show you what it turned into. And this is the end result, right? I just put the hardest part of this was this waistband, and that's because I decided not to make a curved waistband. I decided to make a just a regular waistband, right? And what I did was, here's the waistband that I made. And if you can see, it's just a long triangle to meet around the waist. And then I added a couple of inches at the tip, and then I had to recut it because I didn't add enough, right? So because I take this rectangle long, and then I add it to something that's curved, it's kind of manipulating it to get it to fit right. I did put it on, of course, no problem. But I'm saying it's the hardest thing about the skirt was actually putting this waistband on. And that didn't take no time. I just had to make some adjustments. Um, so here's the skirt. Here's the inside of the skirt. Let me show you. Remember, I said I was going to fully line this skirt. The truth is, this is a reversible. The way I set this skirt up, if I wanted to, and the only thing that makes it not reversible is this zipper. Like I would have put a zipper, I would have put a different style zipper. Okay, I would have put a different style zipper or something else back here, and this skirt would be reversible, meaning she could wear this as a black and purple skirt on this side, right? And then she could flip it inside out and make it on the other. Now, there's so many different techniques, and I decided to use the technique that I use as far as hemming. I didn't have to worry about hemming it because what I did was when I cut the lining pieces, right? When I cut the lining piece, I cut it 2 inches shorter than the main piece, right? And so what happens when I sew the top of the black, when I sewed the top and the bottom together, it automatically hemmed the bottom of the skirt. If y'all can see what I'm saying. So let me see if I can show you a sample. But that gives it a very nice clean hemming without, there's no sewing, there's no stitches at the bottom. I could add the stitches at the bottom, but I don't need to make stitches at the bottom because it self hemmed itself. It kind of did this hemming of itself. That's a technique, y'all, and it's a nice technique. It's a nice technique. Okay, especially when you're working with something that's circular, bottom of a shirt. So if you're lining something, look into doing it that way because it can make your life easier. Okay, that's if you're lining something. You just make the lining just a couple of inches shorter, and when you go to sew it, it would do its job for you. Okay, so also besides the waistband, the zipper gave me some issues, and that's only because there's so many ways of putting the zipper in, and I was trying to figure out the simplest way, right? But then I was thinking, okay, I'm a fully lining, and I don't want the lining to ever be caught in there. There's other ways I could have had it. I could have put a zipper in real easy, and it would have you would have been able to see the zipper tape though. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me grab a zipper really quickly. Um, let me see. I should have a zipper somewhere close by. So I would, because, of course I'm selling this, right? But if I was making this for myself, um, I wouldn't have had, even if I decided to line it. So if I hadn't decided to make it a little cleaner, the zipper would have been there, but you would have been able to see the zipper tape. You see what I'm saying? You would have been able to see this here. And it wouldn't have been no problem because it's inside the skirt anyway, right? But me and my, I guess, OCD, I guess that's what they call it, but I don't really have OCD. Kind of do, but not. I had to fight and battle myself not to be so particular. Don't worry about it being perfect. It really gets on my nerve, right? Um, but I could have made this a lot easier on myself by putting the zipper in just on top, putting it in after I made the lining and everything. I would have put that in first, and then I could have added the zipper. Then I wouldn't have had to put a hook and eye, which I am gonna put a hook and eye by hand right at the top up here. Um, but I would have been able to just cut this, put this lining in a different way. I would have put the waistband would have been easier if I wouldn't have this zipper complicated a few things. Like putting this waistband on was a little more, like I said, was the hardest thing, but only because of the way I did the zipper. This waistband would have been the easiest pie if I had decided to do the zipper differently. So in other words, I could have added the waistband and then taken the zipper and just added it, and it would have been there. But like I said, it wouldn't have been perfectly clean in the inside. You would have been able to see the zipper ends. It wouldn't have been no problem though. But my perfection trying to be perfect, see, you can't see the zipper. All you see is the zipper teeth. All you see is the purple because that's the color of the zipper teeth. Okay. And this is not an invisible zipper. Now, I could have made it where you couldn't even see the teeth. You could see the teeth on the outside, but you really can't tell because the zipper teeth is purple. Right? So nobody would notice it, right? If you go grab a skirt and look at it, it depends on where you bought it from. Most cheap things, they're not even adding zippers. they're not they're not even adding zippers. And if they do, it's a short little zipper. It's usually the first thing that break on your clothing. And it's really not clean as this. Now, if you bought it from a boutique and paid good money for it, then that's what this would be, right? Where you have a lining and the lining. Now, you can't see through this fabric. Remember, that's the reason I put the lining in, because the fabric, you could see through it. I didn't want any young lady walking around looking nice and everything, but you could see through the skirt, through the sun, right? So that's why I put a lining. Remember, I was debating whether I was going to use black or not. But when I decided that I'm also going to line the shirt, I said, well, it don't really matter if I use black or not, because I'm going to do the same to the top as I'm going to do to the bottom, as I did to the bottom. So it didn't matter. Now, it's a nice skirt. And it has some weight to it. And the reason it has weight to it is because it's lined. It's like two dresses, two skirts in one. Whatever I did on the front, I did in the whatever I did on the front, I did it in the inside. And then I sewed them together. And that's the lining. That's two skirts in one. And that's why that's the difference between expensive, more quality things than not. Because look at the inside of this. You see no seams. Look, even where the seams are, there's no seams. You don't see no seams. Let me show you a difference of something that I showed y'all that I made where you could see the seams, right? Even in the bottom, there's no seams, right? Because the way I did the lining. Let me see. So although when I made this, uh, you could see seams. I ended up taking it to my surgeon and surgeon around, making it very clean and professional. It looks like it does in the store, right? But you can still see that there's seams. See here, because it's not fully lined. You see right there. Although I protected it and made it clean, looking nice looking. That's a seam, right? You can see the seams. But in this, you can't see no seams. Zero. And what does that mean? This is going to last this person forever because there's no exposed seams. When you wash it, there's not going to be have no problems of the threads coming loose and unraveling and eventually coming apart because I protected all of that inside. But even before I did that, I'm not sure if y'all saw me serge the top. I serged the things to protect it just like I did that. And then I encased it with another skirt and sewed it together. And this is so when you buying clothes, if you buy things from the boutique, you're gonna find that there's lining inside, like a jacket, a lining. But you could buy a jacket from Rainbows or wherever y'all. I don't even know what the stores are today, y'all, because I haven't been shopping in quite some time, to be honest. But Forever 21. Forever 21 is not an you may, I'm not sure what the prices are in Forever 21 right now, but what I will tell you is that those are cheap clothing. It don't matter what the price is. The clothing, the quality of the clothing is cheaply made. Now, you go to the mall and end up in one of them specialty stores and you go in there and look at their clothing and wear a jacket may cost you $75 just for the jacket or more. And I'm talking about a woman. I'm not talking about men's jackets. That's different, right? But your jackets, suit jackets, gonna cost more than that anyway. But a woman jacket, where she got a jacket that matches a skirt, in the inside of, because I bought one. I remember buying a jacket and matching skirt. I love the set. Oh my god, I love it. Right? Um, I'm gonna make it again because I can't fit it because it's too small now, of course, right? That's what happens when you gain weight and get older. But I love that outfit and I'm gonna recreate the outfit. But anyway, when I bought it, I did not buy it from an expensive place. I bought it from a cheap place. But I love the outfit. But inside the jacket, there was no lining. And so that's why it was cheaper. But that's why it costs more because the person is making two outfits, two skirts, and then put them into one, and then that's what you have. And that's why it has a little weight to it. Can't be seen through, and it's gonna look good on her as long as but everything is as she told me, like when she took her measurements, everything should look good. Uh, I I need to check because I did not check. Let me see, where is it? It's at 17 and a half, exactly where I wanted it. And I did take the measurements and then I made sure. So as long as the measurements that she gave me is correct, this will fit without a doubt. Okay. If it, let's say before I actually put the lining in, I did take the measurements. That's how I knew that it's perfect, right? Because before I put them together and finished it up, I took the measurements after me kind of getting the basics down, made sure that the measurements from hip to hip was where it need to be in the waist area and in the waist area and in the hip area. And then of course the length. That those are the things I was concerned with a skirt. You want to have your waist measurement, your hip measurement, and then how long you want the skirt to be. Okay. And since this is a mini skirt, this is a little mini. It's not really, really short, but it should be above the knees. And the reason why that's important for this to be above the knees is because if it was below the knees, I would have had to add a split in it, right? So it's for the woman to be able to walk because this is not stretch fabric. And imagine that you got a skirt, and I think they make some skirts like that, right? Longer skirts with there's no vent. It's called a vent. It's like a little area where so they can have the room to walk. A split is another thing where you can have a split come up the side, on the front, and the back. That's more sexy appeal and things like that. Sorry, that's this Cricut thing. Anyway, so let me show you what I'm gonna do to customize this. Now, let's say you own a business, y'all. You own a business. Let me see. I've already. You own a business, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna make some items. I'm gonna customize it. Like, oh, you don't even have to make the items if you don't want. Like, motherfuckers is out here cheating. They buying skirts. See, that's why I let my clients see me making their skirts. Because who to say I didn't go and buy a garment already, and then I decided to put shit on it and make it seem like I made it. So, my items do cost. You know, they're not cheap. This, depending on who you are, of course, I give bills to people, but I mean, y'all see me design the pattern. Like, where you going to get that done besides somebody like myself? And even then, people go buy patterns instead of customize the pattern to the person's body. So that in itself costs money. So, you know, but check this shit out though. So I have my Cricut. I'm not sure if you have to see it. This is my Cricut press, right? And I do have a Cricut, and I have a sublimation machine. And what does that mean? That I can create and put anything you want. Like I do shirts, t-shirts. I be trying to tell people, hey, look, if you want to sell those t-shirts to your people, cool. I'll be the person to make them for you, right? Instead of you going to a larger company, which is probably a company like mine anyway, probably bigger though, right? Maybe instead of you going to them, you could give me that business. Because if they can make a shirt, I make shirts. Okay. Um, this is the vinyl, and I already used the machine. And let me show you. I've already weeded out. Let me see if y'all can see it. Oh, I dropped one. I don't want to drop any because I'm gonna use them all. Um, so let me see if y'all can see it. See what that says? Bomb Squad, baby. Okay, that I've already cut them. I designed it, which it wasn't much to design, right? It just says Bomb Squad. I chose the lettering I kind of liked, and then I put it on my mat, and then I cut it. So this is the vinyl, and I'm going to put that on the waistband. But let's say you own a company and you want some clothing and you want your own brand put on it. Well, that's how the person would do it. Cut it out of the vinyl, and then I'm going to put this on the waistband. That's what I decided to do. Because she did say, because at first I was like, you want an outfit for me that says Bomb Squad? And I was like, I couldn't imagine what that would look like. Because I make clothing, you know what I mean? I don't, even though I sew t-shirts, I do sew t-shirts, I make t-shirts, but if you buy a t-shirt from me, the honest truth is, unless it's a custom t-shirt, and when I say custom, that means you want this coloration, you want it color blocked, something that you cannot buy in the store. And even if you did, it would cost, right? Wouldn't be cost effective for me to buy them and then design them. Usually I buy t-shirts in all in a few colors: gray, white, black. um those are the colors that I keep on in stock, um in various sizes. And then you tell me what you want on a t-shirt, and then I design it. I created SVG, that's what it's called, a cutting file. I taught this already a couple years back. Okay, so some of y'all who've been watching me for a while, y'all see me show y'all how to make an SVG file and things like that. Hey, babe, you good? Good. It's hot out there, huh? No, it doesn't look like it's only 77. It's not that bad, huh? Try much weather. Is it raining? Oh, it is? Okay. Anyway, so for those who've been watching me for a while, I know a lot of people on here, they say a lot of things, but the ones who've been here for a while, they know exactly what my channel was about, right? Yes, we would have fun and all that, but I also was doing uh teaching people how to make t-shirts, and a lot of these people started making t-shirts due to me. I'm the one who did all the goddamn. It took me 2 years of me deciding on which machine I wanted in order to make t-shirts. And I set it on the Cricut, but then I told people, hey, after I learned about the Cricut, I started seeing other machines out there, right? So I started seeing other machines and I was like, damn, like, so not only did I get the machines, but I make my own SVGs. And then y'all saw me get into a broader. So people, y'all watch me change from this to that to that to this, right? So anyway, this is Bomb Squad, and I decided like I could buy t-shirts, I could buy skirts, I could buy things, and then put your brand on it, whether it's my brand that says Bomb Squad or it's your brand, your company name, or whatever. That includes your logo. That could either I can do it either with sublimation. Sublimation is when something has multiple colors, lots of colors, right? But there's some restrictions on sublimating, right? The restrictions are your garments have to be polyester. So when you are, and most people don't know this, so they're like, oh, I like that sublimation better. Of course I'm gonna make that shirt for you. I'm a business, right? On my business, when people come, I don't go into all these goddamn details that I go with you all, right? You come in, you give me a design. I say, oh, you want this? And they say, yeah. And I say, okay, I'm gonna do it. How many of them you want? This is the price. Bam, that's it. That's it. That's me getting business and doing it. Bam, that's it. I'm not gonna discuss nothing. They done told me what they wanted. They done pointed out the shirt and the sizes, and I'm gonna do it. Because at one time I was like, well, those shirts, it's hot. Yeah, because it's polyester. Oh yeah, but if you want 100% cotton, then we're gonna have to go this route. Or I can do this route, but then it's gonna be a little heavier because I'm gonna have to do this route. And then I'm gonna have to do this. And then if I do it that route, it's only gonna last maybe 100 washes, 50 washes, 25 washes. Like I'm not doing that no more. I used to do that shit. People used to be more confused than when they came in there to give me their business. And so I'm not doing that no more. Okay. I'm not on here to get business, right? Because I already get business. If you want to give me your business, that's cool too. But I'm on here to just show y'all different things, right? Anyway, so I have decided when they said I want to buy a Bomb Squad thing, I was like, oh, you want a t-shirt? And I explained, hey, I have some shirts here already. I'm not gonna be sewing you a regular white t-shirt and putting Bomb Squad on it. I already have the t-shirts. I already purchased them, and I'm just gonna put the Bomb Squad logo on it, make it look real nice, and sell it to you, right? But when this person came, I was like, no, I want to make an outfit for you. So this the skirt, and it's gonna be the shirt, which I'm gonna work on and start on that either today. I already y'all saw me when I drafted the pattern, and the pieces are already cut. So all I gotta do is get to the sewing machine and sew it up. But anyway, if you wanted, if I wanted to, I could do what a lot of people are doing on Etsy. They are no longer, these people are not homemakers. They're not making homemade items. They are buying the items and then they're adding things to them. I started to think maybe that's what I need to do because I'm competing against another group of people who not making homemade items, right? I think y'all watch me. Let me see if I have it. I know it's up here somewhere. Uh, y'all watch me make so I sell I make and sell chef aprons with the chef hat. Y'all watch me sew that, right? I cut it and I sewed it. I'm gonna tell you, it's not, it's, I wouldn't say that it's difficult, right? But what I am saying, it's easier for me to buy a shitload of aprons. I saw some for a reasonable motherfucker price, right? And so I started weighing in my time sewing them up versus me buying them. And I'm gonna be honest, it just at first I was thinking, oh, I'll just make them. But no, there's time, right? I'm a one person business. It's not like I got a whole sweatshop or sewing area filled with like upwards 10 people just making things. Even then, it's cheaper for me to buy these things because I saw where I could buy the aprons for like $30, $30 for like, I don't know how many aprons, but it was a couple of aprons, right? It maybe 10 aprons or some shit like that. Um, and I was like, well, damn. And then all I got to do is design them. And if y'all saw my design, it is hot. It is a big seller, right? Especially with the children. Yeah. Anyway, I could do that to regular clothing as well. So anyway, when I was like, okay, she said she wants something bomb squad. I couldn't think of how would I put bomb squad on this nice outfit. And then I started to think, well, damn, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put bomb squad on the waistband. So and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this vinyl and I'm gonna put it one in the center and one on this side and one on that side. And it's gonna say bomb squad there. And that's all I gotta do. I don't wanna I could have added something here, on the skirt, but then it takes away from the skirt, the outfit. Remember when they had what it was called? She had that cat and it was on the butt, and everybody, all the women, see, women like cuteness. We like things that are cute, but we don't want it to be too cute because we grown. You know what I'm saying? We don't want it to be like puppy cute, but we want it to be cute slash sexy. And that's why things like lips, um, when they had the little cat paws and shit like that, little things that just makes a statement that where everybody would like to have it. So anyway, before I put these on, I have to kind of see exactly where I'm gonna put it. And I kind of know exactly where I'm gonna put it, right? Because if I'm putting one on the side, I'm gonna put it square even with this side seam. And I'll put the other one on the other side, square even with the side seam. So now we know that right on the waistband at the side seams is it gonna say bomb squad. And right here in the front, it's gonna say bomb squad. I don't need really nothing in the back, but I did do enough. Now, this is my question to you all though. When I do the skirt, I was thinking about, because I'm about to do this shirt, right? I'm about to do the shirt, and there's some things I need to decide before I start. Actually, it's kind of too late, really. Maybe depends, because I've already cut out the fabric for the shirt, right? There's some things I still could add to it though. Maybe, I don't know, but the shirt. Remember, I told you it has this long sleeve. It is a crop top. Now, at the crop top, I could put a band around right where the belt wet at the bottom of the shirt, like a band, right? And then put bomb squad on the band there. Um, but I was thinking that, and I also was thinking like when I do the sleeve, right going down the sleeve, like right there going down the sleeve, putting bomb squad there. Or the top, I could just put bomb squad around where the collar would be. I think at first I was gonna make a V-neck, then I decided not to make it a V-neck. But if I decide that I could go in and change it back to a V-neck, and I could put bomb squad going down the V-neck, just a little, just like as if it's like a ribbon that says bomb squad, and just keeping it still sexy with just a little bit of So anyway, let me show y'all how to do this Cricut. Now, if y'all ever want to see me actually use the Cricut, this went off. Use the Cricut again, like absolutely show y'all how to cut it and everything. Y'all gotta let me know, okay? But if sewing of this skirt was easy, the truth is though, if y'all want to take sewing classes, first of all, let's what y'all I don't think people want to draft. I know last night somebody was trying to tell me, well, I make good garments because it was just innately in me. That's not true, right? I watch my grandparents, or my grandmother actually, and I had an aunt who sews, and there was always some people in the community that sewed. Everybody didn't sew, but there were people who sewed, right? There wasn't these big corporations that sold clothes back then. And people wasn't even buying clothes like that back then neither, right? But clothes went a long way. I wore clothes, and then my brothers and sisters got them after me. When I couldn't wear them no more, they would pass me down. Okay. So we're talking in a big different generation today. But if I showed y'all how to make something, it would not be with a lining. To be honest, that's advanced, right? When I was telling y'all, hey, this is what you're gonna do with the lining, that's just me telling you that's what you would do with a lining. But lining things is more advanced, right? And even if you look at some YouTube videos where a woman shows you how to make the skirt and then she tell you how to line, even her shit is fucked up. How the hell she gonna line some shit? And then when you look inside of it, you can still see all them stitches and things. That's because she is not advanced. All she did was put some fabric on the other side. In fact, that's what I told her she should have did. Like if she just want to put some fabric on the other side to make the skirt not seeable, she could have put interfacing on there. Or she could have took a piece. Let me show you. She could have took the regular fabric, like let's say this is the front of the skirt, right? Which this is, by the way. This is another skirt. Okay. This is the front of the skirt. And think about it, like, and this is the back. One of these is the back anyway. Remember, you had to cut two on the back. So this is just one side of the back and the other side of the back. So instead of taking the two skirts together that went after they fully done and then sewing them together and making the lining, you could just take the goddamn black and sew it behind the purple. And now you see, I could just do that. That's not that, and essentially that's what they do, except they don't, some of them do it just like this. Man, that's beginner. That's like a beginner. That's a amateur beginner. And nothing's wrong with that. Okay. But why would why would somebody on YouTube educating people on how to make something? They making it seem like they advanced in the title and shit. And then they're showing you some beginner, like a child, like me teaching a 9-year-old. That's the advancement of this. Because shit, I mean, if you think about it, you would be like, well, damn, if all I want to do is put something behind it just so you won't see through it, I could just take two fabrics together, I'm gonna sew them together, bam. Because that's what interfacing used to be. They got interfacing that you iron on. But before that, interfacing was something that you sewed on interfacing. And to be truthful, interfacing is a waste of your goddamn money if that's all you try, because you would just use another lighter piece of fabric. Sometimes it's cheaper to buy the fabric than it is to buy the interfacing. The fabric gonna be just as long. Like people are learning from people who not really teaching them correctly. That's all. I'm like, now if you go to fashion school though, because that's what we was talking about last night, and it was like the fashion school. I guess unless you go into some, I thought she was talking about fashion school. I'm talking about where you go to learn how to sew. But you learn more than sewing. You learn about textiles, how to create textiles, how to basket weave. You if that's where you want to go, because basket weaving could be done with fabric as well, right? So those are textiles. You go to fashion school, you learn all that shit. You're gonna learn techniques. Yes, all of them. It's then up to you, depending on what route you decide to take. If you want to just sew bags, accessories, belts, and shit like that, then you're gonna come up with the technique that best suits what you're making. That's only if you know, though. You have to be knowledgeable, and that's why you go to fashion school, so they could teach you these things. And some of the things that you see me talking about, yes, it's true. Those are advanced, but in school you will learn them. You're just not gonna learn them when you first start. You're gonna, but by the time you graduate or whatever, you're gonna have learned them. Okay, you're gonna have learned them. If you learn, and see, that's why I said me teaching. I would. It's best for me to do it in person, because now I can see what you do know how to do, and then we can take it from there. But online, it's a little difficult, because I may have some people who know some things, and I may have some beginners who don't know nothing. And now I'm trying to, so I said I would have to maybe write, uh, what is it called? Not an itinerary. God damn it. The word is right there. I mean, in my mind, I know what I'm talking about. I can't get it to come out. But anyway, like in school, right? You know what you're gonna learn in what week and how. I would have to do something like that for adults, but for children, I don't really have to do that. Children absorb all kinds of things. So when I'm sitting down with a child and I basically start teaching them, and the way I teach is so simple, right? It's so simple. Before they even know the measurements of a tape measure, because I don't have to teach all of that first. Like when you learn sewing, you can literally get to a machine and start sewing before I teach you any particulars. The first thing I'm gonna teach you is this machine and how to thread it, and that's it. Everything with sewing is so simple that you can learn as you go. You ain't got to take no goddamn tests. You know what I mean? And it's safety first, making sure you don't sew your hands to nothing. And that's the only thing I worry about with children, is making sure they don't harm themselves, right? But sewing, yesterday they were making it seem like it's something difficult. Even sewing a button, I know goddamn well they were trying to convince me that, well, sewing a button is easy, you bomb, but it's not easy. I'm like, what the fuck? Sewing is a button is really easy. In fact, if I came and gave you a button, gave you a thread and needle, I don't even have to show you how to do it. I would just tell you, hey, you see this? See these holes in this button? I would ask them, what you think you got to do to get this button on this? And then they would sit there and say, oh, well, I just got to thread this through this hole. And I'll be like, yeah. And you just go through the hole, in and out the hole. That's it. They were trying to make it seem like I'm sewing a button is some extravagant thing. And see, I am not egotistical, because I could have been like, yeah, you're right. Ooh, I'm so great. Ooh, yeah. Is it? Nah, fuck all that shit, man. Come on now. I'm on here hoping that if somebody sees something that I'm doing and they want to learn how to do it, I'm telling you this shit is easy. The most difficult thing is buying the things, right? Buying your machine. Go get you a cheap beginner machine. If you buy it new and you want to know if it's a good one, hit me up in the email. Actually, call me, because I don't check no emails. You can call me, baby. Call me. That's all. Call me and say, hey, I see this machine and this is how much it is. What do you think about it? And I will let you know. I'm not on this bitch I'm trying to convince you if you want to learn how to do something, you can do it. And that's you men as well. And some of you men, you'll be better at this shit than me. And the reason I say that because some of you men are knowledgeable about measurements. You understand what a fourth is, what an eighth is. You understand what 3/8 is. You have this understanding because you've been dealing with tools and measurements for a long time. So a motherfucker who could build a house can sew. If you understand measurements, your ass probably, you know, like I'm just saying, if you understand that measurements is everything, that's gonna be the outcome of making sure what you making and creating will be right, right? Because you understand you can't be 1/8 off. If you 1/8 off, you fucked, right? The door won't fit in the frame if you 1/8 off. And so you got to make sure that this shit is measured correctly and that shit is right. So that door will fit snug and the way it's supposed to fit. See, so when I keep saying that sewing is just putting pieces together, it's like building a house. It's measurements. You got to know where if you 1/4 over here, if you make it 1/4 of an inch bigger, then your shit is bigger. It's not gonna fit your body the way you want it. And if you cut in the fabric and you put this extra 1/4 in, you could essentially be adding a whole inch. And a whole inch is a lot. It doesn't seem like a lot, right? Because when you look at a ruler, a inch is essentially this. This is it. This is an inch. But imagine 1 inch times 4. That's 4 motherfucking inches. You could have added 4 inches to an outfit in the waist. 4 inches. Let's look what 4 inches look like. This is 4 inches. Imagine your clothes being 4 inches too big in the waist from here to here. This is 4 inches. That's a lot of excess. That's a lot. So 1 inch turns into 4 inches in a simple cutting of this goddamn pattern that y'all saw me draw. And now that, 4 inches, you would have took that from a size, let's say you're a size 4, you'd have took that from a size 4 all the way up to a size 20, y'all. Because I know people like to think about sizes, right? You like to talk about, hey, I'm a size 4. And then you look at the woman who's a size 8, and you be like, oh, yeah, I'm a size 4, bitch, and you a whole size 8. You a big bitch. But if I told you that from a size 4 to a size 8 is 1 inch, from a size 4 to a 6 is like 1/4 of an inch bigger. That's it. Either 1/4 of an inch, yeah, 1/4 of an inch. This much. You go from a 6 to an 8 with this much on each side. Essentially 1 inch. So if you go from a 6 to an 8 with essentially 1/4 of an inch, which means an inch in the waist bigger, then think about adding 4 inches. You done went from being a regular size 4 all the way to damn near size 18 by adding that goddamn 4 inches. That's it. But that's big. That's a big ass difference. Now this garment that I was making for you as a size 4 is really for a bitch like me who's a size 16, 18. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it's really easy. Sewing is not difficult. You put everything under there, you press the foot or touch the button if you got this type of machine, and it sews. It shit sews damn here by itself for real. I'm not even joking. If y'all want to see me, I'll put some fabric under that bitch and push that button, and y'all let you see my hands. It pulls the fabric through by itself. And the only thing you really have to make sure is that the fabric don't start twisting and shit. You can hold the fabric and just make sure that it just goes straight. And if you're smart and learn the way, you know what I mean, they have numbers on the plates. And you can use the foot as your guide. There's all kinds of things that you could do. And it really is simple. It's really not difficult. And if anybody want to try it, like if you tell, we could try it. You ain't got to buy no pattern. You ain't got to draft nothing. We start with a little bag. And not only that, we could do it by hand. So this summer, so I want to choose something I know everybody, especially the women, that you will get you some thread and a needle. We can hand sew something. You're going to love something that you're going to like, something like this, maybe a little pouch or something. If you want to make it bigger, we can do something bigger. Just know the bigger you go, the more you're going to take sewing it. Okay. If you got a sewing machine though, shit, we could sew a big ass bag. Okay. Sew a big ass bag. And I would start, it'd be simple. You can sew a bag by hand though. Okay. But you cannot use no tough fabrics. Do not use no leather. Do not use now, if you're going to sew by hand with leather now, because I was about to say don't use leather, but you need a kit. That's different, right? Because there are things that you would have to hammer the holes in place, and that's a whole nother craft. But you learn that in fashion school too. So you see what I'm saying? So you learn all that shit in fashion school, baby. Um, I have not gone to fashion school. But what I'm saying is all this shit so easy. If you have the starter kit in your head, if you have that in your arsenal, then you start learning various things, right? And the truth is, you can, this shit is simple. That's why YouTube University can teach you how to do some shit for real. Okay. You, the more you learn though, you start thinking, well, damn, if they did it like this, why couldn't I have done it like this? Almost the same technique, but a little different. And then you start figuring out that, oh, there's other ways of doing things. You know, you could watch a person sew the same item and they will do it differently unless they following the instructions that the person provide. And this instruction somebody mentioned yesterday when they talked about, they mentioned a pattern, and they said something about, what did she say? She said that their garment not gonna come out like mine. And I said, yes, it would. Their garment would come like mine. Why wouldn't their garment, if we follow the same instructions, why wouldn't their garment come out like mine? Their garment gonna come out just like mine. The only difference might be is mine go, I'm gonna finish mine quicker. If we follow the same instructions, these things come with instructions. Like I'm literally talking about instructions. Let me see. This fact. If anybody buy this shit, don't buy this shit. Okay, especially this shit right here. I'm done. I'm a complain to the motherfucker people. I bought this because I was like, okay, my printer wouldn't work. My printer had no ink in it, right? Um, and I'm having a problem with the printer, and so all my patterns that I have in my computer, I print them out, and I was like, well, damn, I wanted to make the hat. Here go the hat right here. Remember, y'all watched me make the hat. I haven't sent it yet, y'all, because I just did the shirt. Remember, so I made this hat. Now, originally, what I did was I was like, well, damn, I can't. I already did the measurements. I don't have his head measurements, but let me just grab a pattern, right? And so I got this because of that. I was like, ooh, let me just grab that. But then I cut that goddamn pieces. When I was looking at me cutting this shit, I was like, something's not right. And then them goddamn instructions It's when I started sewing that shit together, man, that shit was all fucked up, y'all. I don't know. I don't know if I got rid of it or if it's somewhere around here. Cause right on side of me, y'all can't see it, but I got a lot of stacks of fabrics and cut up things right here. That's why y'all I don't tilt that thing that way. I got shit right here, okay? I gotta get that in order. But when I I sewed it together, oh here you go. Y'all like this? What y'all think about this, y'all? I made this. Y'all watch me make this. I think I was over there by who's who page up to? I think it was Sharon's. And this is a see, I can show y'all how to make this. Look at that. Line inside, right? Um, this don't really go with it, but I said it was close enough in color. But this is a chapstick holder, right? I just threw that on there because I see I have the chapstick holders right here. Chapstick holder. Um, that's what these are. Okay. I gotta put them up, put them for sale. Got the little clips on them. You could clip them on side your purse so you don't lose them. You put your chapstick in there or your lipstick in there, ladies. Okay. Anyway, I gotta put that up on for sale. But this is I made it like I'm not sure if you can see it. Here is a bow. Okay. And it's a pouch. And ladies, if you're going out for the night and you don't want to take a bag, let's say you're going to a some event where they don't even allow big bags, but you just need your things like your makeup, mirror, maybe your little perfume and pen and just your phone. You put this in and you take this with you. It will fit all those things in there. Okay. And it's cute. I made a couple of these in different colors. I think red, gray, maybe a black. They're somewhere around here. Um, and then the reason I put this on top is because I was thinking, maybe you don't put your lipstick inside it, but you could have your chapstick or lipstick hanging off it on the outside. It fits right in there. Let me show you. I don't think I have. I don't have a lipstick, but it fits in like that. See, you can also put whatever you put in there. This is so that could be your lipstick. This is conceal something, some conceal something. I don't know, look like one of my niece's things or something. And you just put it in there. Bam. Okay. Anyway, I was testing this out. I followed a YouTube video. They like gave me the measurements. I was like, "Ooh, I like that. That is so cute." And so they told me the measurements, and then I just sewed it together. And that's how simple this shit is. I know how to sew, but I mean, if I don't have to buy a pattern or something I never sewn before, and I like that bow on it. That is cute. Anyway, see, the only difference, you follow the instructions. These things come with complete instructions. Let me see if I find the instructions to that shit. That goes in there. But I don't want to take that one out. Let's see. Here goes some instructions, right? So I'm gonna give you some idea of what I mean by instructions. This was making of a little girl's dress, and or the dress that the pattern for this had a couple of dresses, and it also had a purse, matching purse. And I was making the purse. Okay. I was making the purse. And so I don't know. I don't have the purse up here. I think I no, I no, this is not it. It's not the purse. They go the rest of the things y'all watch me. So they're gonna go for sale. Some of them are men, but anyway, I'm gonna put that. I don't see it. I think I did send the purse with the dress. I made a dress and I wanted to make this cute little purse. I saw the cute little purse. It had like a bunny ear on it. It was so cute. And so when I saw it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get that, right? anyway, this is, so let me give you an example of what they say. So here, when you get to purse, it says apply fusible interfacing to the wrong side of the purse front and back. And they tell you what piece is 19. And then they show you how to do it. So you read it, it tells you what to do, and then they show you what to do, right? Then they say, using embroidery thread, make nose using a satin stitch, and for the mouth and whiskers, use an outline stitch. So remember I told you the purse had a face, like a cat on a face. But I have an embroidery machine, so I designed the embroidery design, and then I embroidered it to the pattern piece before I did anything. Okay, so that's how I did mine, which means it came out better than this. But this was cute. Okay, and then it starts telling you that's only if you want to make the ruffles. They tell you how to do it. And so what I'm saying, even once you know how to use this machine, change the stitch length, change the tension, how to use it safely without sewing your own fingers and shit, right? All you need to know is stitch, straight stitch, zigzag stitch. There's only like 4 stitches, main stitches on this thing that I use. And I use 4 because I understand sewing. I am an expert, to be honest, at the sewing machine. Right? I would put myself, yes, at the top up there, but it's been many years. Many years. Okay. That's the only reason. I'm not saying I was not born an expert. I remember the first time me actually getting at a sewing machine, it wasn't even at my grandmother's sewing machine. She wouldn't let me get at that goddamn sewing machine. She had me stitch it by hand. But I was watching her. By the time but by the time I was like in elementary school, I think middle school, I was in home ec. And now I sat at an actual sewing machine. And it really was easy for me because me watching my grandmother through the years. But it was scary, right? And they sewing machine was different than my grandmother's also. But anyway, long story short, this shit is not difficult. Now, what I will tell you though, and I've said this before, if you think you're gonna get a sewing machine so things could be cheaper, then rethink that shit. Rethink that shit right there. No, honey. If this is a hobby you want to learn as a hobby, that's a good thing. Then you take your hobby and you create things for your family. That's another good thing. But understand that fabric costs money. Okay. And yeah, it costs money. Sometimes you could go and buy, like, if you, let's say this fabric is $9 a yard. Let's say $9 a yard. And to make a woman's dress, depending on your size, let's say you need 3 yards. Okay. We're talking $30 in fabric alone. That's not even including your thread, and that's, your thread and your time, right? Then you might have to buy the pattern. This pattern is $20. If depending on where you go, you're gonna spend $20. But if you bought this at Joann's on a regular non-sale day, there's a percentage that you probably paid $13 instead of $20. But then if you caught it like I catch it on sale, now you're paying $3.99, maybe up to $5.99 for that pattern. Okay. So that and then what else I want to add? And then other little things, you got needles. It's lots of things. Your bobbins, and then you start buying things to store these things, and then you start buying shit to store your fabrics, so they won't be on the side of you like they're on the side of me right now. I have bins downstairs. I have a whole wall unit where the fabric go into it. That shit wasn't cheap. We talk about thousands of dollars. The motherfucking wall unit. That motherfucking wall unit $3,000. Okay, so this is not a cheap hobby. I'm sorry. Um, and making your clothes. Now, the good thing is though, if it's something that you enjoy doing, though, you will enjoy doing something while creating things. Okay, it's almost like the motherfuckers who build homes. Isn't it something they may live in a home that they rent, but they know how to build homes, right? Because just because you know how to do it don't mean you can afford to do it for yourself. That's what I'm saying. Shit. Just because you look, I can make a wedding gown. Like I've done that before. Right? We had to sit there beating that shit. And I'm not into the beating. I'm not into little, I don't like messing with little tiny little things for long periods of time. I'm not into that. Okay. I do like to create things, but I need to create it fast, quickly. So, but the person who I was helping, she was into the beating. Man, that shit took, she should have hired some other people for that shit, man. I ain't never doing that shit again. But if you ever want me to make you a wedding dress, though, y'all let me know, okay? I'm all for y'all getting married if y'all want to. And if you want a divorce dress too, bring your wedding dress to me. We will take that bitch loose and create something else with it. You know what I'm saying? Shit. People be having their wedding dress. If you're not gonna give it down to your kids, why you still got it? Go give that thing to somebody, a seamstress, and ask them, hey, can you make me an outfit with this? She might be able to make you a whole skirt and shirt, some type of outfit out of that fabric. Instead of letting that shit be in your closet, turning from white to off-white to yellow. Man, now if you want to just give it away too or donate it to somebody, so maybe somebody who can't afford a wedding dress can get it, that's a good idea too. But if you just want to keep your wedding dress, you don't keep the wedding dress, you let somebody take that fabric and make you something else out of it. And they don't even have to be clothing, right? You could make napkins out of that fabric, something nice that's gonna be in the family. So it's all kinds of things. Okay, we too wasteful in this country, sitting shit in a shiffer room. Get that shit out the shiffer room, or AKA the closet. Okay. Anyway, I gotta put this stuff in a box because I am done. I think I told y'all I wanted to finish this up for the little girls, and I did it today. I do be having other things to do in between time, so I am want to mail this out. Have hubby mail it out for me tomorrow. Okay, but it is completely and utterly done. Okay, and it is cute. The only thing I hated about this little dress is that I hate hand sewing. I had to hand sew these. I was gonna glue this shit on. I ain't gonna lie. I hate hand sewing. I despise it, to be honest. I'll be offering y'all, hey, we can hand sew, but the truth is, I despise hand sew. I, I despise it. Um, I really do not like it at all. And I do not like it at all. I see some loose threads. Oh, that's what I did today, huh? Yeah. Anyway, I hope that when these dresses get too small, I hope that he hands these down. Okay, this is the thing. When I make stuff, it really is to last. Now it can only last a person as long as they can wear it, right? So when a kid gets too big, they can't wear it anymore. But I hope that they give it to somebody else. Donate it. Give it to Goodwill. Them people will love when people see that this handmade. You be shocked what the white people do. They see a handmade garment. You think that they don't let that shit just go? They be like, oh snap, this is handmade and looks good too. and they will grab that up and sell it. So I hope even if he don't want to, if he don't want to give it away, he needs to sell it. Something, do something with. Do not let this thing end up in no landfill. Okay, I put love and care into this, and this baby, if this baby go in the landfill, I'm putting a voodoo spell on everybody. If y'all see it sitting in the landfill, okay, y'all make sure y'all get that shit up out of there. My hard work should not be in nobody's landfill. Okay, that's all I got to say about that right there. Okay, now what I'm gonna do, I think I am. See, so there's no stitch at the bottom, right? Because it keeps the hem. I'm trying to think, do I need to hem it and stitch it? But I think I let me see what the negatives are about if I don't. I'm gonna have to wash this. I'm gonna wash it. We're gonna steam it, and then we're gonna and then I guess I'll put the bomb squad on it. Then okay, so we're gonna get started with the shirt in a minute, y'all. But the skirt is done. Okay, it looks good. And the reason I'm gonna wash it first before I decide if I need to put stitches at the bottom. We'll see. I want to see how it's going to react in the wash. Okay. Um, the negative about why I can't sell my clothes like this on Etsy because they want me, especially if it's children clothes. I can't sell this on Etsy. I can, but I'm not putting all that money into that bullshit, right? Because when you sell children's clothing, they want me to get a tag, number shit up. It's like ridiculous. I'm not understanding. I don't be understanding what the hell they want me to do. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, what? I gotta do what? I I gotta have a lot and a sample. I'm like, wait a minute, but I'm only making one. It's a custom. I gotta make two. Hell no. I don't know what the hell they talking about over there, baby. I'm that's what somebody told me. They were like, oh, well, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. But if you're selling children clothes. So I think what's happening, I think that's for the people who buying things from other countries and then they're reselling it, which tells me Etsy is complicit in the bullshit they claim they're against, right? They know people not making those clothing. I I would be on there if it was really just essentially those of us who really making things by hand for real. But they consider if I buy something and I just add anything to it, anything, I can claim that it's handmade. I'm thinking, what? So the only thing I have to do, I'm gonna wash it, then I'm gonna put a hook and eye right here. It looks good, y'all. I think it would possibly look better with no, it looks good. I'm hard on myself, but that looks good. Really looks good. The inside looks good. The inside looks really good itself. And if y'all want to see me at that bomb squad, I will do that. But I'm gonna wash this first. And so let's go look and see what I got for the shirt. Let's see, that's the sleeves. And where is it? Here we go. Okay. Here's the back of the shirt, and I did put a zipper allowance there because I said I was gonna add a zipper. Now I'm still not sure about the zipper. Okay. I'm gonna be honest because I didn't really get a measurements for her neck, her head. It's her head. You know, when I'm making things for black women, I'll be honest, like it gets tricky because it's not so much as our neck, right? It's our hair. I'm kind of scared about the seam amount of this neck. And so I was like, okay, I was making it where it just pull over, just pull it over your neck. But I was thinking, well, suppose it doesn't pull over her neck, right? You know what I mean? Like she's not gonna be able to get her head in it. I'm like, oh my God, I would hate to send something that you can't even put over her head. So I didn't say, okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add a zipper in the back. You know, I'm gonna add a zip. I don't really want to add a zipper in the back, but I will add this zipper in the back. Okay. Um, I could have also added the zipper on the side but they open it, but that don't make sense to me to add it on the side because you still got to get your head in this. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna add a zipper in the back, and I really don't like. So that's like if the person was here, I could do the measurements myself, and I would know that yeah, when I make this, and if they live even close to me, right? If they live close to me, I would be okay with taking that chance because if it don't fit, actually I will make a Muslim. I will make a Muslim say, hey, come try this on real quick and put it over the head, and everything will be good and sew the shit together. But I'm this person don't live near me, and so I'm now left with that I'm making something, and if they get it and then they can't put it over their head, I'm gonna be embarrassed. And then on top of that, even if they sent it back to me, it's like what I'm gonna do with it. I was thinking, well, what am I gonna do? Like, what type of adjustments would I do with it once it's done? And there would be nothing I could do with it except nothing. You know what I mean? So I decided I'm gonna not take the chance. I am gonna put a zipper um in the back, right in the back, where they unzip it and put their head through it, put it on and zip that bitch up and cool. Um, yeah, that's what I decided to do, and that's the reason. Because do I want to put a zipper in? I do not. You know what I mean? I could quickly make this like this. But then I decided, remember to line it because I lined the skirt, and the reason I lined the skirt is because you could see through the fabric in with the sunlight. So since I lined it full, I was gonna line the skirt anyway, but then I decided, okay, I'm gonna line the top as well. Okay, make sure that it's mostly cotton. I think the lining is 100% cotton, and the top is not, and that's why the lining is a little more heavier than the top. The top is polyester blend. Okay, it's cotton and polyester blend. The the part that touches the skin though, that's 100% cotton because I want to make sure she's comfortable. Um, and the only thing I'm worried about is that goddamn neckline. So I there's nothing for me to be worried because I'm gonna put a zipper. But I tell you, I don't. If I could not put the zipper in, I would rather do that. Okay, I would rather do that. I would. Now, the thing about the lining as well. Hmm, so because I have so many different techniques in my head, I sit there for a while, right? If I just went by instructions, I would just get to the sewing machine, read the instructions, do what they say. Read the instructions, do what they say. And as long as you do what the instructions say, everything should come out right. As long as the instructions are right, unlike that motherfucking hat and them goddamn instructions. Okay. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, and I'm gonna contact them too. But anyway, this remember I told y'all I got a natural hem. I didn't have to sew anything at the bottom because the way I did the lining is 2 inches shorter than the outer. And so when that means when I sewed the lining together to this, it and naturally took this up. I thought it should be up by 2 inches, but it only looked like it's folded up. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because I have a seam allowance. So I did take off 2 inches off the lining, but This was exactly 2 inches. So there's a seam allowance that I didn't account for. But yeah, so this should be at least what, an inch? Exactly 1 inch. So I there's a difference of 2 inches. It folded over 1 inch, but it actually, yeah, that came out perfect. And it's perfect all the way around. You, if you measure that and you see, if you just look at it, look at the purple, even all the way over. And that's so the reason I brought that up is because I could do the same with the top. Now, usually with a top, I could I'm gonna line the full top. I don't want anybody to see her bra. It is a cute little top. Um, the purple is kind of lightweight. Okay, so but there's other ways of me kind of fixing that without doing a full shirt lining. Like I could, well, no, the lining also helps me with the neckline, which is the main reason I could have used something to help me with the neckline. But since I'm fully lining it, everything gonna be good. Okay. So this is the front and it's cut on fold. Remember, I told you what you do on one half of the body will happen on the other half of the body exactly because it's cut on the fold. So when you see me open this pattern out, it's gonna be both sides of the front. The back, on the other hand, is not cut on the fold because I need a line in the back where I'm gonna put that zipper, right? And because I need a line in the back where the zipper gonna go, I had to add a portion for the zipper. Okay, and then I'm going to take the two sides and sew them down the back so that we'll have a seam down the back of the shirt. If you ever look, some shirts, most shirts have a seam down the back. Okay, you might not even notice it. Um, you you, you might not notice it. It depends on what kind of shirt we talk about. Because I could have did the shirt with no and cut it just like I did the front, cut the back just like the front on fold. I could have put a zipper. Now that's a good idea. Oh my goodness, I did not think of that. I could have put a zipper at the shoulder. Oh, right at her shoulder would be a zipper, right? And it would be where, and let me think about that. Because that is a good idea. I put the zipper here. So in case her head can't get in, she just unzips it enough to put her head in and zip it right back. Sometimes, don't you think it's easier to zip your shoulder than to go all the way to the back of your shirt? Because when I need somebody to zip me up in the back, I have to ask my husband or my kids. You know what I mean? Um, but a zipper on the shoulder would be kind of cute too. Um, I didn't add that for that though. I already cut this, y'all. I can't really go and start making changes like that. I actually can because I can sew a seam. I could sew it up here. Of course, I know how to do it, but I'll make it where you can't see it. But if I add, then I gotta, nah, I could just put it in. I make it, if I do it invisible, I'll put it within that seam allowance. But I made my seam allowance real small. What did I make it? I didn't mark it. Oh, God, there. Oh, yeah, it's a half an inch. It's marked on the front. Okay. So my seam allowance is a half an inch. Yeah, I could put a zipper right in that seam allowance. Mm, that is interesting. Oh, no, no, no. could, but it's long sleeves. It's still okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just anyway, what y'all think about on the top? What can I do? So the sleeves are long, even though it is a crop top. Crop top could be worn in the summer and in the winter. Okay. But this is a summer outfit. It's, these are the sleeves with the now before I do the sleeve, I have to decide if I want to. I'm not lining the sleeve, but now that's a good cut. But I just mentioned I'm not lining the sleeve, but should I line the damn sleeve? I'm not lining the sleeve. But I may have to line the sleeve. I want the sleeve to be flowy though. Because I didn't think about that, but I'm not lining the sleeves. If I do line the sleeve, it's just gonna be just ooh Lord, I didn't think about that. I want the sleeve to be, do I want them to be flowy? Or do I just want them to be but so I made this outfit a couple of times, but different type of fabrics, right? This purple, this is my first time using this purple fabric with this particular outfit here. Okay. The other outfits was made with different colors, different type of fabrics. And so the other fabrics were more like let me see, do I have some of the fabric up here? Really pretty, colorful, and it had a little more weight to it, and I did not have to line it. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't have to line the top, and I did not have to line the skirt, although I did line the skirt, but I didn't have to line their tops. This fabric is a little plus theirs was 100% cotton, and this is a cotton um polyester blend. Okay. Um, I'm gonna do some tests on this. I know some of y'all listening, y'all probably thinking, what is Bob talking about? Listen, if I had a pattern though, and I was following that pattern, I wouldn't have to worry about guessing. So, but y'all see me doing the guesswork, trying to figure out how to do it. Y'all not gonna have to do that. That comes much later on when you creating your own thing. As y'all can see, this is my own pattern. I created this myself. Okay. Um, but if I bought a pattern, then I would follow their instructions. Okay. So do not look at me and say, well, damn, Bob, I don't want to do all that you're doing. That look like too much work, too much guesswork, too much figuring out. No, you won't have to do all that. Not in the beginning. This is where I'm at. It's intermediate, expert, or top when you're designing your own stuff. And remember, I saw this outfit. This is not a design that was in my head. I saw it. Was it on Pinterest or maybe even here on YouTube? And I was like, wow, I like that. And so I asked her, did she like it? She said, yeah. And then I like the fabrics that I would have used. She didn't really like them, like that fabric. So I go with what she wants. But I don't think I'm gonna have to think about that. I have time though. The sleeves go in last. Okay. Basically last. And I'll make the decision if I'm gonna line that then. But I am gonna line this top. This is a crop top. It is not long at all. It might look like it's kind of got some length to it, but if you let me give you an idea. This is her bust line right here, based on the measurements. Chest line, bust line, and then the bust line is usually right at the bust, like at the nipple point. right? And so you could tell that and this is the hemline here. I think I showed y'all another one I had where the woman, uh, her bust line was way different. This looks long because she has bigger breasts than the other one where so you got to go around the breast, and this probably is only maybe about 4 inches under her breast. So this is a short top. It's not too short, but it is a crop top. Okay. On me, yeah, on me, this shit, it would be even shorter on me. Yes. I don't know. I don't know. Not anymore. Since I had my reduction, but yeah. Okay, now. Let me look at that. Because it's been a while since I designed it, like a couple of weeks, which is long for me. Usually I draft and then I sew it, and then like within 4 days it'll be done. But I drafted this a couple of weeks ago, and it's still sitting here. So I have to look at it. That's why you draft and you mark, okay? So when you have to come back to it. So I have to measure to see. I think I went down 4. Now, if I go down another inch, make it 5 inches, then I probably wouldn't have to worry about her head fitting in. I have to decide. I'm gonna measure. I gotta measure. Did I add it? I didn't. Let me see. I should have added so I don't have to measure again. I'm gonna take it from here. Yeah, it actually is 5. I took it down 5, and so that should fit her head. To be, I shouldn't have to put in. I'm just so scared to take the chance, y'all. But I don't want to put a zipper in, y'all. What do I do? What do I do, y'all? And let me put a beat on y'all. What do I do, y'all? They not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us. No. I went down 5 inches. Um, I honestly think every goddamn head in America could fit if I, but suppose it don't. Oh, I'm scared. Um, I'm gonna do some research and see, but I think because that's why I went down 5. I went over like I went over 4. We do see that, but I went down 5. And you got so 5 that the width of going down, her chest line is here. So it I think this is like I went down long enough for like a t-shirt, like a V, not, and it's not a V-neck, but this should be wide enough for everybody's head. And then when I went, remember what's done on one side is done on the other. So when I went 4 inches, that means it's 8 inches wide. You see what I'm saying? Because it's 4 on this side and it's 4 on that side. That's 8 inches. And let me see. So every motherfucking body head should be able to get, I'm not, I don't know, 8 inches. This is 8 inches. The head got to be able to get in the hole. So let me do this again. Let me see. Yeah. Actually, it looks more like 3.5. I wonder if I could, it's the seam allowance. Wait, let me see. Let me do this again. Look like I went 5.5. I went 5.5 that way. And then I went on, and I went 4 this way. Yeah. 4, which make that 8. And then I went down from the top. That when this makes a circle, I think I'm so worried. I think I jinxed it though. I think it should fit on a head. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this without that zipper. Okay. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna start on this either tonight or tomorrow, definitely on the top. I will show y'all when I put the bomb scotch on. I'm gonna throw this in the wash. I should just wait till I finish the top to throw it in the wash, right? Um, but I do. I think I should, and just put them in the wash together. What y'all think? I want to throw it in the wash before I put the designs on. So maybe that's what I'll do. Y'all might not see me put the bomb squad on after um until after I'm done everything. Okay. I need to put this in a box. I'm gonna iron this stuff here. So I can get it out my house. Probably gonna mail this off tomorrow. Okay. If you go out tonight, I'll give him to mail it out tonight. But um I don't even know why I'm ironing this, to be honest. It's about to go in a box, right? But I do have these plastic things that I could put this in, but I don't think I am. Um, if he put it when he gets it, put it on a hanger and throw some steam at it, wrinkles will come out of it. Oh no, what happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, I was about to say, wait, I was about to say something happened. It looked like it caught that bowl. That's 100% cotton. So it shouldn't have. I was like, oh my God. Listen, you gotta be very careful um, when you're ironing things, especially those t-shirts that's polyester. Your iron is too hot, you will burn and melt that shit, okay? Which, this is 100% cotton, but this pink is not 100% cotton, okay? I think the pink is poly blend too, cotton poly blend. I can look at it and tell, and it's really light, okay? And now this is 100% cotton here. This bottom, when I bought that bottom, let me think. I think everything on here is 100% cotton, which means those wrinkles. And you know how you can tell because 100% cotton will wrinkle. You notice that this top up here is not wrinkled. This bottom will wrinkle. Um, and this is wrinkled. You don't really have to worry about that wrinkle because that's a skirt. When if she spin around, it will open up for her. I don't have to iron that neither. And let's see, I got that one, that one. The only thing I'm really worried about is his hat because to get in that box and I'm going to smush it, so he got to know it bounces back though. You see it bounces back, so he'll be able, and then it is reversible. You can wear it on the black side if you want. Looks good on both sides. I'll talk to him when I okay. Yes, that hat look good. That is a good looking hat. Unlike that shit that I ended up trying to make, um, that it wouldn't fit on nobody's head. Okay. Okay, I'm missing a dress. Okay, there we go. And this dress, this is the largest dress. And then as I see, those ends are nicely done, taken care of, and okay. And remember I asked, should I make a bow? Which one I said I'd make a bow for? Um, but the way this dress is made, I don't think there need to be a bow, but I think it would be cute. I wanted to make something for her hair, for the Otis, maybe like some type of cover, but honest truth is I don't know how to do that. I'll have to look on YouTube to see if there's somebody with like a pattern or something. If I find something in a minute, I'm gonna look. If I find something that I think that'll look cute, I'll make it for her real quick because this going out tomorrow. So if it's not done by tomorrow, then that's it. But I think something where when she wears it, if her hair isn't really done, it she could put it, you know, put it on and look cute. You know what I'm saying? I think I'd rather that than the bow, even though the bow would be easy. Put a bow right there, but this is a high waist dress. This is not a dress that goes right at the waistline. This the way I designed this dress is this falls right below her chest line, and then it goes out and it's a circle, so it's puffed and it's shorter in the front than it is in the back. The back, so so putting a bow if I put the bow in this area, first the bow will fall way down here if it was a wraparound bow, and the bow right here would be right like where her chest line is. So that would look weird. So that's why I decided not to do that. But I did think it was a good idea if it was that type of dress. But when I designed this to be a pretty little girl dress, something. Um, but what do y'all think? Like I could have did her a hat as well, but not even want to do that, right? That throws off a cute dress with a hat. That don't make sense. But like a hair cover of some type, like like a scarf, but it will be scarf to cover her head. That'll look cute, like maybe something the Africans wear. Um, now, ooh, let me see if I can find something. Let me see. I look. So what? Little girl hair cover. So let me see. So, uh, girls hair cover. Like, let's see what comes up. That's cute. But um, she's just not a bonnet, y'all. Um, a wide. No, no, let me see. something pretty that'll go over. Okay, let's go. That one that I did see. But this look like it's like a turban. That look like stretch fabric though. Yeah, that's a stretch fabric. I need to find a turban. Oh, you know what? I could make it stretch. So this is not stretch fabric, but I could do, I got black stretch fabric, make the back of the turban black and put a bow in the front with this fabric. And I think that might work. And maybe I could make the bow removable. Or something that she could cover her hair. You know what I mean? When they go in somewhere and her hair isn't done, she could put it on and it's cute and covers her hair. And because she's about, I think she's 11 now. J Prince gotta get some women, you know, women close to him who will do their hair for him. Because she gonna go to school. I don't know. What is something for her hair? Be her godmother. Look, I'm willing to take on some god kids, baby. I make some things for them, make sure that they, you know, I ain't had no girls myself, so I enjoy making little girl things. So what I'm gonna do, I I'm gonna hurry up, see what I can make really quickly that'll go good with her with this, and then after that, I'll look into making other things, especially for her, right? For the oldest, for school and stuff like that. So, okay. Anyway, it's it. I'm about to put this stuff in the box and probably I'll mail it out tomorrow. But I am gonna see what I can make. Even if it don't have this fabric, it can be this fabric. You know what I mean? And and that because I think if I make it, if I add this fabric, then it gonna limit her to only wearing it with just when she wears this. But if I make it with the teal, she might end up wearing it when she wearing other things, you know. Now if I make it black, I think black is not gonna. Oh no, I think black goes with everything. Maybe if I make it cute enough and make it black, what y'all think? What y'all thinking? Listen, um, anyway, I gotta get this out of my house, y'all. The other little things I can always make and send. I gotta look into it, but which I was gonna put the Black House or put Mr. President on here for him. I might do that. I think that'd be it. I put it on the black side. So when he wear it on the other side, it says Mr. President. I might do that. But if it's not done tonight, I'm not doing it, okay? Um, because I need this to get out my house. Every time I think of adding something to something, like his first hat wasn't made like this. The first hat was it was black on one side and the other side was teal, except the brim was this fabric. And that way the brim, we was able to put the brim up and have that peeking. And if he didn't want that peeking, we could have just had it down and it was teal on one side. And on the black side was black with this on it. So it was versatile then too. The only reason it didn't happen on this hat is because when I cut the fabric, I had already cut this out of the wrong piece. This was supposed to be this piece, and this was supposed to be this piece, but I cut it wrong. So then I just said, I was gonna just make it. It's still cute. So when his girls wearing the dresses, he'll wear this. And when his girl's not wearing the dresses, or when he want to wear, he could turn it on the other side. Okay. And I think I am gonna hurry up, use my Cricut, and I'll make vinyl. I'll make it out of vinyl. I could go and embroider it, but it's too late to really embroider it because one side we have that embroidery stuff on it. So I could be wrong and put Bomb Squad on that bitch, right? No, I won't do that. I could put either the Black House or I'll put Mr. President on it for him. The Black House would be cool. Um, this is creativity, right? When you sit, you know you want to make something, but you don't know what. Um, it's cool when I'm making just a little bag, you know, but when you're making dresses, our whole outfits for the whole family, this is a whole this out these are whole family. I created in my mind each individual dress, and then I just drafted it, which essentially with these two are bodice, but this is not a bodice. See, this is a full dress. When I when I drafted the top, I didn't lengthen it, and then I said, okay, I'm gonna put that fabric at the bottom. That's how I did that one. This one, the bodice, and then I said, okay, at the waistline, I'm gonna put the skirt and make it a circle skirt. So I really didn't have to do anything but draft the top, and then this is circle skirt, which means, and then I just attached it to the bodice. Okay, and then this one is a full, whole different design itself, and I was designing it as I just thought it through. I was like, okay, she's bigger, wanted to be cute, and I don't even have their measurements to be honest. So I just went by their age. I've seen them on camera a couple of times. They look like average sizes for their age. And then I made it. And I hope that it fits him well. If it don't, he'll have to let me know and I'll make him something else. That's it. I want to make something for her hair. I'm not sure how to tie. Like I don't even know how to make a hair tie. Like you know what I mean? Where you take the stretchy fabric, and I've seen women put it on their head and tie it a certain way. I will not do that, but I will find a video on YouTube that'll show me how to make it. If I can find it, I'll make it. And if I don't find it, then I guess I won't make it because I don't know. I never had girls. Then my 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 grandson, I make him outfits, and if I don't put it on it or his mom, then he don't wear them. Because my son, look, they spoil. I, all the things I can make for him and make for him. One of my sons, he's like, I got something for him already for Christmas. I'm like, boy, I made this Christmas outfit for him. What are you talking about? Well, anyway, if y'all want to see me use a Cricut to show y'all how to make t-shirts, making t-shirts is easy. But it's a business you can do. Yes, it is. Um, I don't know if I would recommend the Cricut. That is what I ended up getting because before I knew about the other options, all I heard saw was Cricut. I think it was Cricut, and yeah, that's all. Like I came across somebody with a Cricut, and I was like, oh snap! And then I took the time to learn about it, learn how to use it, learn what I needed, and then eventually I bought the Cricut Maker. I didn't even buy just a regular Cricut. I got the top notch Cricut Maker, and then they come out with a Cricut Maker 3. And then they come, I was like, oh shit. But um they even got a new update, dated one of these. I don't see a need for me updating. Okay. Not now anyway. And if I update, it's gonna be a regular press. The only reason I didn't get a regular press, because this thing was expensive, and the regular press cost about the same. But I could put this away. Like I could take this, put it on the shelf in my craft wall. Yeah, that's what it's going. But that big ass press, you gotta have a table. You gotta have a big ass table somewhere, sturdy table, and that thing just sits there. Okay. So I also have a sublimation printer. That it's one of the ones that I converted. I converted it. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go. What I don't know if I'm gonna show y'all me sewing this shirt. I'm gonna be honest, because I need to get it done. Um, but if I happen to be online while doing it, I'll turn on the cam. I don't have a problem with that. But with this skirt, I kept planning that I'm gonna show y'all. Let me show you. Let me show you. So I only sold it when I was online, but I gotta get it done though. Okay. I don't have any other jobs right now, so that's good as of right now. Anyway, so I have some time. Hopefully, that's somebody might put in the order later tonight. But I'm gonna go make myself unavailable. I do that. Look, people be calling me. I be like, unavailable. Well, when are your hours? So I work from home, so I don't have no hours. You know what I mean? Like if I have something I'm doing, tell them I should be done with it on Wednesday. You could come by on Thursday. I'll take your measurements. We talk about it. I'll do some shit like that. Or I might say, hey, I'm busy throughout the month. I don't be having no jobs to do. I just don't want to, I might not just don't want to take the job. So, so yeah. People lined up to try to get me to make shit for them. I'm like, do I make money? Yes, I make money, but I don't see myself as making money, I guess. To me, it's just like I mean, if I handle it more like a business, well, I had this to do this dress, this dress, this dress, this outfit, this, that, and I lined it up that way, it will be good money. But like I said, I don't do it that way. I do it as I feel like doing it. This is a hobby. I just get look, I just offer my hobby to others. That's it. Okay. And until my husband leave me, I guess I could have a hobby. Now, if he ever leave me and shit, and well, even if he left me, I would be good. But um, I guess if he left me, then I would have to get a job. Okay. I have to treat this more like a job. But right now, this is a hobby. And I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it. And that's it. And that's all. Now I'm gone. Okay, I'm gonna see y'all later. I was rambling. I know I do that often. If y'all need some help, I am gonna put a project together. It's gonna be simple for those with sewing machines. It's gonna be even simpler for you, but you're gonna at least be satisfied in the project. And for those with no sewing machines, and you just go get you a needle and some thread, you're gonna be good with the project as well. And we're gonna see if y'all do it, because people be saying, "Mom, I want to do it. I want to do it." I'm like, Nah. Now the truth is, if I go to the sewing area though and put together a project, not only will I be able to get that off, but I can even sell the kits. People are buying people's kits where I will have the fabric and everything, every zipper they need, everything they need. People buy the kits and they will make items. But over here, people don't, they're not really serious. You know, people are like, oh, I wanted to see you do it. And then when I do it, they don't be here to see me do it. Okay. Now they want to catch it on replay. I'm good with that too. But I think what I'm gonna do is that's a good idea if I put a little kit together. Because I might not be able to do well over here with that kit, but I definitely know I could go in another area and do well with the kit. Okay. And we'll make us because I do want to make I wanted to make this person something but I ended up with not extra fabric. I thought I was gonna have more extra fabric of that purple. And I was thinking, well, if I have extra fabric, I'll make her something with it. But that's not what it ended up being. Because when I cut that waistband, when I cut that waistband, it cut right into that extra fabric. So I did get enough fabric for the whole outfit, but I didn't get I thought it was gonna be extra, a lot of extra, but it's not. Um, it's not a lot of extra at all. In fact, I was shocked. I was thinking I would be able to make something with this. When I went into that waistband though, the waistband took all that. Even though the waistband isn't that much fabric, just the way I had to cut through the fabric. And so it left me with this long piece, but it's not that wide to make what I was thinking I might be able to make for. So I could make her a little something, but it wasn't what I wanted it to be. Okay. So glad I didn't mention that to her because I would have then had to feel like I would have had to do that. But anyway, let me fold this up. I just Okay, y'all, I'm gone. I may be back later to talk about something, but I'm going downstairs to figure out what I'm cooking for dinner. I was gonna do lasagna, but my grandson he goes to his mom. So when I cook things like that, I like for my grandson to be here so he can eat. Because as soon as that lasagna get made, that shit is gonna be gone. I make a big lasagna, you know, in a big pan, and my kids are going to get the biggest pieces ever to mankind, and they're going to put them on their plate, and then they're going to come back down to get another big, this whole big roast pan that I used to make that lasagna. That lasagna going to be gone. Okay, my kids and hubby is going to eat it. But because I make my homemade noodles, I'm gonna make them noodles homemade. In fact, that's what I might show y'all me doing. So wait, so he leaves. What's today? Is Wednesday? He leaves. He don't come back till Friday. So Friday though is pizza days, but I might switch it up. Um, he gets here Friday, but it won't be until Friday night. So I'm gonna make the lasagna either this weekend. Um, anybody wanna follow with that? I'll let y'all know what y'all need to buy, and then we can make us a fire ass lasagna. Okay? You you could use ground beef, you could use ground turkey, you can even use chicken if you want. You can use there's other things you can make a lasagna with, but I wouldn't call it a lasagna. Okay? If y'all haven't seen me make my Mexican lasagna, now that whoo, that is good. Instead of using noodles, I used what are those things called? The things that you make burritos with. The flat I forget what they call, but anyway, I use those. I think that's on the channel, and that shit came out really good. I use ground beef. I made a Spanish rice, and I made what else? I did use the refried beans because I thought, see, I made it because I thought I was gonna have some beans left over because we cook beans, but I didn't have enough beans left over, so I had to go out, have hubby go out and get a can of refried beans, which is just beans, like. But okay. Anyway, so I added the refried beans with the Spanish rice, with the ground beef, with some cheese, layered cheese, and I layered that, and then I baked that, and that shit came out so good. It was so good. Anyway, I'm gone. Tortillo. There you go. Thank you. That's what it came out good. If y'all didn't see it on the channel house, what it's called? The House of Bomb. I think it's the House of Bomb, right? Yeah, I think that might be the name, but I don't know the name of my own channel because I have a headache right now. I'm not sure if y'all could tell by the way I'm speaking. Let me take some meds. Let me see. When my head gets really bad, I feel like I stutter, and then I can't really focus because the pain, right? Um, Let me see what is my pill. Hold on. That's the only reason I didn't get on here and start talking as well. Like I had a headache, but I didn't. I'd be forgetting to take my medicine until it gets really bad. Like right now, it's so bad I can't think straight. And so I take a half a pill, see if that works. I take a half a pill, and if it works, then that's good. If it don't work, then I take the other half instead of taking a whole pill. That's how I do it. My head. Mm. So we're gonna cook this summer on this channel, and then we're gonna literally cook as well. And I am going to show y'all how to cook some things that you want to cook. But if there's something in particular you want to learn how to cook, I'm cool with doing that. I have no problem with it, right? But um, yeah, you gotta let me know ahead of time. And I don't make me cook and film that shit, and then y'all don't even look at it. That's what made me with the cooking channel. Man, I would only get like 30 people to go look at this shit. You know how long it take me? I could go downstairs and cook a whole meal right now within 45 minutes. You know what I mean? Because I get down there, I start cooking, I do everything. I know how to, I have a pressure cooker as well, one of them older ones, because they got these newer ones too, which make it easier for y'all if you got a pressure cooker, especially that new one. You throw some meat in that pressure cooker, throw a little liquid in there, whether it's water or I don't know why people use broth, like chicken broth, beef broth. If you just put a whole piece of beef in there, why did you add beef broth? Because you're making your own broth, right? From the beef. But anyway, I digress. What do I know? No, parenting. Anyway, so I would have a lot of people watch me crack jokes and all that shit, and they would say, hey, I want to do this and I want to do that. I go make the cooking channel and 30 people watching. I didn't 30 people. Now if I was doing it live, people watch me live, make the piece of doughs and all that good stuff. But when I put a video up and I made the videos quick, it was like you don't even see me. I show you what I'm doing every step. You know what I mean? And then I hurry up and make the video less than 10 minutes long. Walking and then only through the parts that might get you confused. I took time in that area, like when I showed y'all how to make a roux, right? My first time making a roux, like I'm talking about making it without being at home around my mother, I was confused. Okay, let me tell you why. I made the roux like I saw my mother make the roux every time growing up. I'm watching my mother make this roux. But when you're sitting and you're not really staring at what she's doing, right? You just know what she You saw her put the oil in, the flour in, and you saw over the stove mixing. And then you know the roux was done and she cooked a meal with it. So with the first time I did it by myself, I had the oil and the flour and I'm doing everything I saw my mother do. And then all of a sudden this goddamn lump of um flour mixture seized up. It looked like it got real thick. And I was like, what the hell? And I was like, oh my God. And I kept trying it. And I was like, oh no. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong and I'm still stirring. And then I throw that shit away and I call my mom. Mom, I don't know what I did wrong, but I was making a brew and it got thick and then it was just look. And she said, "Oh, that's what it does." She said, "You got to keep doing it. You got to keep just mixing it." She said, "It's gonna unseize. It's gonna get right." I was like, "You sure?" I said, "Because it didn't look right." And she told, so I did it again. And so the reason I'm telling that story is because you know, I tell you what to do, but then I know that it might freak you out and you might think that you did something wrong. So I walk you through it. And so you see it seize up, and then and I keep staring it. I keep showing you, just keep moving it, keep moving it, keep moving it. And then you're gonna see where it starts turning, you know. And I show you how to make that roux. And so what I'm saying essentially is I will show you how to do the things that I think might confuse you, might make you think, oh no, I did something wrong, and you'll throw it away. Okay. So I walk you through that. But I still want to make that video less than 10 minutes long. So I'm not sitting there rambling and talking. And the reason I did the videos like that because I'm a rambler. I'm a talker. So I would cook and I filmed it and then I edit it, put the voiceover. Y'all, that should take a lot of time. It could take me 3 hours to put the clips together and put a voiceover and put that shit out. I would rather just go in the kitchen and you watch me cook it, but I ramble. Okay. I start talking about shit ain't got nothing to do with what I'm doing. And I don't think that will make a good show, you know what I mean? For the people who want to, they got people who would like to see that though, but then they got people who just want to, if I'm making a lasagna, you want to be able to come and see me make lasagna, and then you want to go and make the lasagna yourself, right? That's how I am. I don't want to see nobody talking, to be honest. If I'm looking at following the recipe, I don't want to know nothing about your child, your dog, the neighbors, your job, the people. I don't want to know none of that. I just came to quickly know how to make this pizza. So you could tell what type of person I am based on some of the things I put out. So the cooking channel was just me cooking. Um, the cleaning channel, I wasn't talking. You just saw me. You saw me out, and then I would say, "Hey, y'all, I pre-spray everything. I go in the bathrooms and I spray everything down. And then by the time I go to get to each bathroom, it's been sprayed, you know. And then I get in there, hurry up and quickly wash that shit up. I tell people, hey, you need to clean your toilet every other day, if not every day. The truth is, in my bathroom, um, every night I scrub the toilet. You know, I don't want to see no stains. Like I've never seen no stains in my personal bathrooms, not in none of my homes, my mother's homes, nobody I know in our family, right? And but I've gone to other places where you can see people got stains in their toilet. You know what I mean? And I don't know where they come from, how that there. I just assume that they're just not cleaning it enough. And so it ends up with this ring around. And look, you need to clean the outside of your toilet too, not just the inside, the outside, the actual throne. That's a throne when you sit on. We sit on it every day. Me, hubby, all of us sit on the toilet every day. We know that. That's why it's supposed to be clean. It should be like as clean as your fucking kitchen, if not cleaner. That's everybody going to your bathroom. Everybody. Every couple of times a day. Okay? Your bathroom should be clean. Um, my bathroom is probably the cleanest thing in this whole house. Like, you know what I mean? Like all the bathrooms except my son's bathroom over there. I stopped doing their bathroom because they didn't want to give me no moolah. I was like, look, and I was just charging them $25 a week. Boy, they stingy, baby. They stingy. $25 a week is $100 a month, right? But they regret. Look, I knew they would regret it because they go to work, they come home, and they ain't never had to do nothing, right? They already get up, they make up their bed. That's automatic because I taught them that when they were little. Like, get out your bed, all you got to do is stretch them covers, right? You quickly make that bed. It's like this. It's habit for me. As soon as I get out the bed gets made. I go to the bathroom, I come back, and I make up the bed automatically. No thinking to it. It's just something I do automatically. And they do that too, right? It's no big deal. But it's the other things that they didn't see me doing. And they think it just get done. I told my husband, when if I die first, they're gonna be in trouble. They have no idea. None. None. Even when they think they cleaning up the kitchen, I go down there and I be like, I just look and I get what I'm getting, I come back upstairs. It's true, I was depressed. They were doing what they do, right? While I was going through my mourning situation. But I ain't complaining about it. But I was shaking my head. I was thinking, I can't find nothing when I go down there to try to cook. They done moved everything. I had my kitchen situated a certain way. I had the canned goods on one side, and I had the boxed stuff on the other side, plus other stuff. We don't cook with boxed food. Well, I don't. But after I stopped cooking so much, hubby started buying box shit down there. Okay. Now if I go in my cabinets, I don't even know what's down there. I don't even know what's in the freezer. Because I stopped going shopping. I stopped doing all that. They was doing it. And anyway, they wouldn't pay me my $25 a week. They act like, oh, we don't see no value in it. We don't see, Mom. I'm like, what you mean you don't see? Oh, you don't see? Okay, we good. Oh, you ain't gotta give me. It's on. I said, but you better make sure my house stay clean though. They don't want to give up that money, but they sure not liking their rooms like they used to. Every once in a while, I go down there and I do 2 deep cleanings a year. That's the whole house, right? I mean, I'm gonna go in spring. Well, actually, it's 2 deep ones, but I guess you could consider it 4, right? But summer, spring, fall, and winter. I go through and I'll just hurry up and make sure everything is right. That's like every quarter or so. Cool. Even their rooms, I don't have no problem with that. But all that other shit in between shit though. And if I'm like, hey, you know you gotta wash down the walls, huh? You know you gotta wash them doors, right? Motherfuckers don't know. You don't know? Oh, you thought the white doors and that white molding that's around your walls in all through this house, you think them white walls gonna stay white on their own? Oh no, they're not gonna stay white on their own. And so I show them. I say, you don't see the fingerprints by the door handle? You think that just was always just white? Why you think it's not white right now? Because somebody was cleaning it. I go down, I wash walls. I wash the walls down. I don't even know what's going on in these homes, right? But there's some substance that seems to be sweating through some of the walls, especially in the bathroom, because the bathroom, when you're taking showers and when it's a lot of steam in there, the walls literally get wet, right? But in I think it had something to do with the paint or something. I'm not sure. But in my bathroom, in all the bathrooms, but mostly in my bathroom, um, the steam could end up having some stuff look like it's dripping down the walls. Gotta wipe that shit off there. In my kitchen, oh God, they don't know the hood need to be cleaned. The vent fan vent that needs to be soaked. They gotta not just wash the cabinets and put everything away, but you wash down the wall right there. Grease splatters and grease arise. And even if it don't greasy, even if you're frying, do y'all know that the steam from water, that stuff carries that oil up, and that's you can look and see it. And I'm like, you gotta wipe that, don't belong there. Wipe that shit away. So they do what my mom used to call straightening up. My mom used to have two definitions of what we need to do around the house. There's straightening up, and then there's cleaning up, right? Straightening up, cleaning up, straightening up, cleaning up. Okay. Straightening up is when you just put things where they go in the appropriate place that you have for them, and you just make sure the area is, you know, is not messy, and that's called straightening up. Cleaning is a whole nother thing, though. Cleaning is what we did every weekend, every Saturday morning. Everybody was well, get your ass up. You got a job to do. And she would assign us, hey, you gonna do the bathroom, you gonna go do the living room. And then both of y'all gonna go in that kitchen. And it wasn't about putting no dishes away, because the dishes got put away. That's called straightening up. After you ate, your ass, when somebody washed them dishes before we went to bed, and them dishes got put away. But cleaning up is when you're gonna sweep them floors, you're gonna mop them floors. You could sweep every day. Every time you clean, every time you did the kitchen, when it was your turn, yes, you swept, right? You might not have had to mop though. You was able to go in, sweep, make sure that, you know, you got, as long as I've been alive, we washed walls, but we didn't wipe them the way we wipe them today, because they had paneling. But you have to take a duster. There used to be this thing called a duster, looked like it's feathers on a stick. And we would go and dust the walls. And you make sure there was no cobwebs, because remember, there's goddamn spiders everywhere around us in all our homes. Okay, you might not see them, but they there. And if you look on top in corners and shit, you might see a spider web. My mom didn't like that shit. You had to get that shit from that. You got to get that shit. A spider will spin a web in no time. Just as quick as that spider web there, you get your ass whipped. If it was your day to clean that, you know, do that living room, and there was a spider web up there, your ass, your ass better look in that corner, and you got to be able to prove that, mom, that spider must have just spun that web because it wasn't there earlier. Oh man, look, my mom didn't play. Black people really didn't play. I don't know what happened to us. I think what happened, maybe drugs infiltrating the community, and now you have people who are parenting while being strung out on drugs. But we used to be the cleanest people ever. We didn't have much, but what we did have was clean. Even the outhouses was clean. You understand? So, and you didn't have closets. See, we got closets today, but back in the day, they didn't make no closets. You had to buy something they called it a chifforobe, a wardrobe, chest. What else? They have many names, but I remember we called it the chifforobe. I don't know. I maybe that's French, because I am from an area where some of our words are different. But that's what we call a chifforobe. And what that is that's that. My mother-in-law has what? It's like a closet. It's like a little chest where you opened it up, and that's where you hung your clothes at. Okay. Now they make homes with closets, and now we got even homes with walk-in closets. Everybody want a motherfucking room that's just gonna be their closet. You know how wasteful that is. You only got 7 days in the goddamn week, and you got we are so wasteful, and we brag about being wasteful, ruining the whole environment. Like, even when I think about being wealthy, I don't think about having this great big ass house with all these walk-in closets with all this good shit in it that I'm probably not even gonna be wearing. I think that's wasteful. I mean, people dreams have been convoluted into some shit that's really harmful to the planet in which we live. Because why you need all the bedrooms? It, it's enough. We got, look, if you get a home where the bedrooms are big enough for you to do like what I'm doing, I have 2 sewing machines in here. Y'all saw me use both of them today. Okay. One of them is a serger, and the other one is just a regular sewing machine. Um, I have a whole table over here, and then I got a bed, my bed. We got space on both sides. Got my bathroom, and then look, I need to get some of this shit out of here, to be honest, because every time I use something, instead of me bringing it back and putting it back downstairs, I end up just sitting on the side here. I'm probably gonna get tired of it in a minute. I'm gonna clean it this weekend, okay? But what I'm saying is, you don't need 100 rooms. Why do we, if I get a big ass house, that's for my family. It's not just for me. A hubby to live there, come in this big ass house. I would like for my grandkids to live with me, my sons, their wives, with my grandkids. You know, that's what that's what I would that's my dream. But if we're not doing that, then what the hell we need that big ass house for? We don't. Maybe a house, 3 bedrooms, maybe with an office, or okay, hubby wants his own area, so that's a basement, right? And he could furnish it, a finished basement, or we could finish it ourselves. Um, and if we finish it ourselves, we can split that basement, and because the basement is usually the whole house, the span of the whole house at the bottom, and you can actually split that up into rooms. How many rooms you want? Um, a gaming room, 2 offices. You can make 2 offices. You can make the den, because people had a den. Really, a den was like another bedroom, but instead of people going in the living room was for guests. It wasn't for people to go in, to be honest. You know what I mean? They had the fancy carpet in there that you wasn't supposed to be stepping on, the couches in there that you wasn't supposed to never sit on. And for Christmas time, they put the tree in there, and it was it was just a living room, but nobody lived in that bitch. You could look in there and see how pretty it is, and that was it. And then they had what we call the den or the family room, and that's where the TV was, and that's where everybody would gather to watch TV. Today we don't have those rooms. Why? Because everybody got their own fucking TV in their room. Like my room, I got 2 televisions in here. My son, every one of us in this house have I'm not sorry, just yeah, TVs. I have 2 TVs in here. I have 2 TVs on 2 different walls. That's right. Well, I could be sitting here sewing, looking at TV on this wall, and hubby could be in the bed looking at that TV on that wall. And my sons have the same thing. Um, Leaky got his own TV in his room, but then he got a TV in his daddy room, and his daddy got a TV sitting right there next to his big ass monitor that also looked like a TV. So he it looks like he got 3 TVs in his room, but he really got 2 and a big ass monitor. And then my son upstairs, he got a TV sitting on his uh, chest. It's like a chest, right? And then he got the one on the wall. So he could be looking at TV and playing his video games at the same goddamn time. Okay. It's crazy. We are wasteful. Okay, we wasteful. The reason I have 2 TVs is because had a TV, nothing was wrong with it, and then I went and got another TV. Um, it's a little bigger. I wanted a bigger one, but hubby was like, "Nah, the bigger one was cheaper than the one I got." He was like, "We don't need the 50 inch." I was like, "But it's on sale." It was around Black Friday, not last year, like 2 years ago, either 2 or 3 years ago, when we got this TV. I think we got this TV 3 years ago. It was on sale. The 80-inch was cheaper. No, 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 I'm sorry. The 50-inch was cheaper than the 40-inch. I think it's a 42-inch. We got the 42-inch. And the 50-inch was cheaper. But he was like, we don't need that big TV. We already got the 80 inches downstairs. I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, it's cheaper. And so I got what he got. I don't know. I got what he told me to give. I don't know why I did that. It didn't make no goddamn sense. So you know why I did it? Because essentially who gonna put it on the wall is him. Now I'm the one who gonna put the bracket up. Wink, wink to all the men who claim that they logical, they build, they all that. See, I'm the one with that because my dad, right? My dad was there. I used to be right there watching it, measure shit, right? Make sure things was even. Steven, my dad is the one who taught me how to find the stud in the wall. Now you can't just throw some shit that's heavy on a fucking wall. You gotta you gotta make sure it's in a stud. If you don't put it in the stud, whatever you put up, they're gonna fall. That includes pictures. See, I didn't know that included pictures though, because I have put pictures in walls, and then unbeknownst to me, one day I come home, the motherfucker picture fell off the wall. Bam! I'm like, what the hell happened? I go to look, I could see the hole. The hole was just getting bigger with time. With time, the hole just got bigger because it wasn't in a stud. There's lessons that you might not learn until you learn them, you know? Some shit might happen. But when you're young, though, and you're looking, you see people doing certain things, and you're looking. Don't necessarily mean you're learning. You could be learning certain things, but you got to really, they got to tell you what to do and show you what to do and even have you do it while they watch you do it. That's what learning is about. Learning isn't just, like I said, I used to watch my mom cooking. I used to see her over there. Like, see my dad over there cooking, right? They never made us cook. My mom was a stay-at-home mother. So I ain't never had to cook. I never had to cook. In fact, I didn't start cooking until I was married. Until, well, or not, it was, I wasn't married yet, but I was out the house. I didn't have to cook before that. Shit. my mom did the cooking. Or my dad came home and did the cooking. We as children didn't cook, but I would watch him. You know, I'm sitting there, I'm seeing him cut up this and cut up that. See my dad go over there and fry this up and fry that up. I remember my first time frying chicken, baby. That shit was disgusting. Oh yeah, baby. Mm-mm-mm. Cause I watched, right? But I wasn't being taught. I knew that you put that goddamn chicken in some flour and with your seasoning and spices and shit. And I also knew that you put that shit in some grease. And then it looked like the chicken is done because it got so brown and pretty, like Popeyes, baby. Woo! Them chicken pieces look perfect. I was like, yeah. You know what I mean? It's golden brown and shit. I'm like, yeah, but I go to bite in that chicken, I see blood in the inside. Oh, as a matter of fact, it wasn't even that bloody. You know what was wrong with the shit? It was too tough. That's when I learned that the outside fries before the inside, and you got to know the temperatures. You can't just heat up some oil and throw that shit in there. If your oil too hot, I'm not talking about burning. I'm talking about if it's too hot, the outside cook way faster, and the inside ain't even getting cooked yet. So that's why you got to know the temperatures. And if you don't have them temperatures right, then you will have an outside that's crispy and pretty, and your inside will be raw under no motherfucker. And then that's why the temperatures got to be right. Okay, and if your chicken is too dark on the outside, just so you could get done on the inside, you still got to lower your temperature. Your temperature is still too high. And if you're cooking on gas and electric, it could be different. And not only that, one electric stove temperatures might be different than another. You did you know you got to calibrate your shit? Did you know those electric ovens and stuff like that? You put it at 350 degrees does not mean that that shit is at 350 degrees. I haven't seen nobody tell me that I need to go and calibrate and make sure that just that this 350 is up here, that it means that it's actually 350 in the inside. You gotta go get your thermometers. That's why they sell them. They sell a thermometer that goes in the oven so you can make sure that when you got it at 350 that it actually is 350. And if you baking more than one thing in the oven, then now your 350 cooking two things actually is lower. You got to adjust for that. You got two pans in the oven. You're making two cake pans. You slide them in there. If it tells you to cook it at 350, you putting both of them in there. You might need to put that at 355, 360, maybe even 375. It just depends. You got to take the measure. You really got to calibrate. You got to make sure that what it says is what it really is. I don't think people know that today. I think just because it says that's what it's going to be, you think that's what it's going to be. And you're following somebody's recipe that says have your oven at this, cool. It could be based on their oven that it has to be at that temperature. Because I'm working on a cookbook now, and I realize, okay, I'm going through recipes that my mom had, right? Some things that I just had to, because back then they didn't have you tell you how much salt to put in, how much pepper. Like those things are to taste. Me and my husband don't even eat the same. We eat the same things. We just don't eat it the same way. I don't rarely use much salt when I cook. When I cook with vegetables, right? Bell pepper, celery, green onion, so forth and so on, right? And that adds flavor, lots of flavor, good flavors. Oh my God. But when I put it in front of you, you might have to go and put your if you like it spicy, you're gonna add your hot sauce or your Cajun spice or whatever, right? It's okay. You're gonna add that to the top. Do not people be adding that shit in that pot. I don't even know why they add that shit in the pot. Did y'all know that pepper burns? Pepper burns off too. You add pepper to some shit while it's cooking don't make no sense at all. It don't make no sense. Especially if you frying chicken and you why is you adding pepper to this to this? That pepper gonna burn. And it's like you never had pepper there. So pepper, salt really goes on top of something that's already cooked. That's when you and right? That's when people can make their own adjustments. You just got to make sure the stuff have flavor. But people gonna bring those flavors out. You add a little salt, the flavor just comes exploding, boom, because that's all it does. It adds, it brings up the flavors of what you cook. Okay, but I didn't know this neither. I used to, but my dad used pepper after the fact. Um, what else? You can overcook garlic, and if you overcook garlic, you turn something that was good, and you can really turn it into something bad. It changes up the whole flavor. It's better to do raw garlic, and if you never tried raw garlic, go downstairs if you have garlic, even the crushed garlic, the ones in the jar. Go take your spoonful of it. Like people are cooking with shit they don't even know what it tastes like. And if you don't know what it tastes like, then how do you know how to cook with it? if you don't know what garlic tastes like, you don't even know if you should be adding it or not to a dish. And even if you add it, you don't know what did it add to, what happened when before you had the garlic in it, and then after you put the garlic in it, what changed? And a lot of people, because you don't know what garlic tastes like, and you're not understanding, you put garlic in it, but then you overcook the garlic, and so it's almost like like you didn't cook with garlic. Garlic burns fast as hell, okay, and it's better raw. You can put garlic in your dish after it's already cooked. That's what I would suggest that you do if you're adding garlic to something. Add it, cook everything up, and then add your garlic in it after. That's what I suggest. And it adds a different complexity to your flavors. But if you burn the garlic, you ain't got, it's gone. That's it. Garlic don't taste like hardly anything if you eat it raw. If you ever have some problems with your stomach, go and take your spoonful of garlic. Okay. It's healthy for you. What else? Onions. How you know which onion to use? They got something called a sweet onion. Is a sweet onion sweet? No. That the yellow onion, the white onion, they have what they call a small onions. They are stronger. Then you got the green onion. And how you know which dish to put these on? Like how you know which one tastes better when it's with a white onion or a yellow onion or sweet onion or whatever. And because you don't know the taste of these things, then you don't know. And so onions could change the flavors, and which onion you use could also change the flavor. And that's why you can cook the same meal over and over again. Like I could cook chicken every day of the week and make it a different dish. And even if it looked like it's the same dish, it'll taste completely different. Right? I can stew some chicken, broil some chicken, boil some chicken, baste some chicken, braise some chicken. Did I say fried chicken already? Fry some chicken, bake, break, broil, baste. Then we can start making it in brown gravy, red gravy, just a base of onion gravy, right? What else? Shit, it's so many things. You could steam the chicken, right? What else? It's so many different things that you could do with foods, but you need to know the process if you're going to be a cook, right? And the process, meaning stew. What is stewed chicken? Stewed chicken. Well, that's when you stew something, you kind of sweat it, right? You put it in a pot, maybe with a little liquid that you might turn into gravy, because where I'm from, that's what we do. Some people call them sauces, right? But a gravy of some sort. That's what you're going to do with the liquid that's in there. You're going to turn it into something so you can put it on top of rice or noodles or even on top of whatever, anything, right? Mashed potatoes or anything. But when you add a lid to the food, is that's called stewing it. You allow it to sweat. It sweats, and all the flavors start coming out, and that pressure, because that's what happens in a lid, right? When you put a lid on a pot, and if the top is put on there tightly, you end up making a pressure cooker, and the pressure inside that pot cooks that meat, that piece of meat, whatever type of meat it is. Okay. Then you can put it in the oven and bake it, braise it. You braising it, I think that's when because maybe I might be calling it the wrong thing, but you baste it with butter, and you keep flipping it on top, and that hot butter that you're using, it helps cook this piece of meat. Because see, you could be cooked if you overcook it, the outside will be cooked before the inside. That's why you would cook it a little bit, then you would turn the pot off or lower it, and then you would continue to baste it with something that will help you cook it without overcooking the outside. Right? The outside gonna cook before the inside, right? So you gotta lower them temperatures, and you gotta figure out how to get this inside to continue to cook while slowing down the outside cooking. So with meat, if you overcook meat, people still eat it. Like I used to overcook my meat. I didn't realize I was overcooking my meat until one time I thought I undercooked the meat and it was so juicy. I was like, oh, this is good. And I realized I was overcooking the meat. Now it still was good because I was doing it with a gravy, but yeah, in my family we brown the chicken first, or the chops or whatever. Because if we're gonna make a gravy, we don't want that meat to be pink. We want to eat something that look like it's raw, even though it's cooked. And that's why it's called browning. You just want to put some color on it. Also, it helps you cook the meal quicker too, because you damn near to cook the meat already, right? It's easy to make a sauce or a gravy, and I show people how to make a goddamn roux without even frying it. And then somebody gonna tell me, "Oh, that's not how you make a roux." How did she know anything about that? What the fuck are you talking about? A roux is partially flour, and the other is partly grease. If you don't want that grease because you want to do it healthier, then guess what you do? Use flour and water. Yeah, you eliminate that fat by taking out that grease. And then you gotta have something to help you brown this. And there's a browning sauce or a gravy maker. Some of y'all may have seen it. Where I'm from, we use it. It's called Kitchen Bouquet. It don't really give no flavor to nothing. What it does though, it gives color. That's what it does. It adds color. So, and they say it has flavor, but when I taste it, it's it has a little salt to it. So I guess if you think of it that way. But anyway, I'm rambling, y'all. Let me get up here. Listen, we're gonna learn how to do some cooking. Okay. We're gonna learn the process. We're not gonna cook a meal until after we learn the process. We're gonna learn about the process, and then we're gonna cook something using that process. That's how we're gonna learn how to cook. We're gonna be the best cooks ever. See, that's what I want in my cooking book. I want to go into details of the different things. We know how to steam stuff, boil stuff, boil stuff. There's boiling. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it right. There's boiling, right? Boil, boiling, and then there's broiling, br, right? Broiling. That's you put it in the oven, and you. I think if I'm correct, the heat is at the top, not at the bottom. You bake when you bake it from the bottom. When you broil something, though, you is the heat is at the top. Okay, that broiler, right, used to be at the bottom of your stove, where people now keep pots and plates and shit. But down there is where you would you would broil things, and one of the things they used with the broiler was to do toast, right? You put your toast down there, pull it out, flip it, and then toast the other side. That's because the heat element is above. Okay, the heat element is above instead of underneath. What else? Braising, like I said, that's when you take butter, and it could be butter. Now let me tell you something about butter. Okay, this is what you need to know when you're dealing with butter. Y'all do know butter is made from cream, right? Butter is made from cream. If you if you baking or you want to make something with the best butter, make your own butter. You make your own butter. In fact, I have some cream down there that I have to use, and I will show y'all me making butter, right? And then I'm gonna take the butter and show you what you're buying in that fucking store, and you're not gonna like it, right? Because they make butter the way they make butter, and then they take this little piece of the butter that they make, and then they add other shit to it and make you a bigger block. That's what they're selling you. That's why they call it buttercream. They call it cream butter because they take the butter and then they start adding other shit to it. And so you really buying this high quality butter that they stretch. Now it's low quality butter. The butter that I buy in the store tastes nothing like fucking butter used to taste. There used to be a time when you get butter bread. We used to go in the kitchen and they got some bread in there and you just get some butter. And you just put that butter on that bread. Oh my God, y'all, it used to taste so good. Y'all got, and let's think about buttercream, right? Buttercream. That's the stuff they put on cakes. So if I tell you that buttercream and butter damn here are made basically kind of the same thing with cream. One of them is sweet and one of them is not. But butter actually is really good, and you would put that shit in your cake. Not that shit in the store though. Not that shit today. Not that I bought even some butter that was supposed to be more expensive. I said, well, this shit right here, I already know. This Walmart brand shit. Look, you buy that shit. I don't even know why you're buying that shit. I used to buy that shit because I didn't know no better until one day I went to go use it. I bought a lot of sticks. I was doing a lot of baking. That's what I was doing the cookie channel. And y'all saw me doing a lot of baking, using a lot of butter, right? And so I bought a lot of it and I put it in the freezer. And then I made some cookies. What cookies I made? Was it butter cookies or it was either butter cookies or peanut butter cookies, right? And when I tasted them cookies, I was like, what in the hell is this? So then I thought, well, what's going on? First of all, that butter ratchets. So there used to be a time when butter didn't go bad. Like your peoples would have butter you out all in the butter tray, out and about, just sitting there. Right? But you can't do that no more. Butter will go ratchet. It goes bad. I didn't know that though. Like I didn't know that what I didn't know. I just gotten back into baking and shit, and I bought that. And the Walmart brand is the cheapest butter, so I bought it. So, but then since then, though, what I'm telling you is that I said, okay, when I'm baking something, I'm not gonna deal with the Walmart butter. So let me go get this higher brand butter, right? That's high as fuck. Even when I got that shit, it's better than the Walmart brand, but that shit still is not much better than the Walmart brand. So it's like a trickery going on. I have not made homemade butter since being in the brownie. Girl, you know it's easy though, right? You don't even need nothing. You could take the heavy cream, and put it in something like a jar, a mason jar with a lid, and you could put it there. And I think that's how we did it in the brownies. We put it in there and we just kept shaking it, kept shaking, and you shake it and you shake it and you shake it, and you shake it and you shake it and you kept shaking it, and you shake it and shake it, and you just keep shaking it, and it starts to get thicker and thicker and thicker and thicker, and it turns into butter. That's how we did it. Also, now we don't have to do that, right? Because you got blenders, you got hand mixers, stand mixers, and you also got them bullets, that bullet, and we also got something called a food processor. Anything that's like that, that could whip air and also whip and turn and churn. You can make ice cream in these things. You don't need no special anything to make butter. And like I said, you can make butter with a mason jar, anything with a lid, and just shake it, and you can turn it into butter. But ice cream too. So let's. What y'all want to do first? Which one? Because I might already have a. I gotta go look and see what videos I got. I made all these things already, but I lost that channel. Right? Y'all watch me make. I'm talking about. Um, I made crawfish bread, gumbo, uh, you name all the Louisiana meals I had on that channel, plus more. Then I had the homemade stuff, right? You make homemade French bread, homemade bread, pizza doughs. I showed y'all how to make ice cream. And if I show you how to make ice cream, I can show you how to make some ice cream. You make that shit tonight. You will never want to buy ice cream again from nobody. Okay? Now, we can start where we can even allow our children to do it, and you don't need nothing. You would just need some ice, some salt, and we can in a plastic bag, a Ziploc bag. You can also make that butter in a Ziploc bag too, but it's better because the way you whip it against the thing. You can make ice cream in a Ziploc bag. The thing you do need is heavy cream. Okay, heavy cream. So what's the difference? What is heavy cream? Heavy cream is the fatty part of milk. So when they milk a cow, they got the solid portion of the milk. That's the part that, okay, does it rise? I'm trying to remember because I was there because it's the heavy part. When they skim it, it does rise and they skim that portion off, or does it settle? Wait a minute. Okay, let me think about this. Because as far as I know, the heavy cream is, first of all, it's heavy, right? It's cream is thicker, which makes no sense that it would rise. So I think when the portion that stays to the bottom ends up being the heavy cream. The portion that rises is like the milk, right? So they skim it off. They skim the milk off, and the heavier portion is the heavy cream. Okay. Anyway, I might have it backwards, but I think I have it right. Okay. I'm thinking of it scientifically. If one of them weigh more, the other one will rise to the top, right? But I could be wrong. But anyway, the heavy cream, it separates from the milk, and they're able to skim that off, and that becomes cream. And the other portion, the more watery portion, becomes your milk, right? They process it, throw some vitamin D in there, or however else they add to it, and then they sell that shit. Okay, so, but the cream is what they make butter out of. Ice cream is made with cream. Whipped cream is made from cream. Whipped cream is just cream whipped, right? And you might add a pinch of vanilla in it. Y'all notice whipped cream is not sweet? Did y'all ever notice that? Whipped cream, when you taste whipped cream, it's not sweet at all. Because they don't add no sugar to it. They just add a little bit of essence, vanilla extract or vanilla. You could also add a couple of other different essence in it, right? But whipped cream is, right, you squirt it on your hand, you even ate it. That shit also makes icings for frostings. Whipped cream does that. Um, what else? Cream. When we making I forget what it's called. Let me think of it. Because I never buy it. I always make my own. A little bit of cheese and some heavy cream. And it makes what is it called, y'all? Um damn. I never buy it. That's why I never remember the name to it. But when I use it to put some shrimp in it, some crab meat. Like you can do so much with it. And people also started using it on noodles. And so I remember when my niece, she like years ago, she came over, she's like, oh, I think she started going to, I forget the name of that Italian restaurant. and she had mentioned that she Alfredo sauce. That's what it's called. Alfredo sauce. Alfredo sauce is cheese and cream. That's it. You add some cheese to whipping cream, and that's your Alfredo sauce. Um, yeah. So my thing is, why are you buying Alfredo sauce when you can make it when you want cream? But I understand, but no, I don't. Because if you ever make your own Alfredo sauce and buy Alfredo sauce and taste them, one of them is gonna be so good. And that's why when she went to this restaurant, what is it called? Olive Garden, I think. Yeah. They could I think they consider it Italian. I'm not sure. I've never been to Olive Garden. Like, why would I? Like, you know what I mean? I know how to make my own noodles. It don't take no time to make egg noodles. It's like that. Okay. And it tastes so much better. If y'all wanna listen, you tell me you gonna make some spaghetti. I'm telling you, I can show you how to make spaghetti, and your family would be like, OMG. And it all is about them noodles, right? You can use the cheapest sauce. I don't even know why y'all buy the sauce in a can. You ever seen those cans? It say Hunt's spaghetti sauce. You know what that is? That's tomato, um, tomato sauce. That's it. The motherfuckers be tricking y'all. Actually, and what is tomato sauce? Well, tomato sauce is tomato paste. Tomato paste with some water added. So I ask people why you buy tomato sauce when you should buy the tomato paste. Buy the tomato paste, add tomato paste, add some water to it, shake it up, right? Shake it up, add your spices, salt, garlic, uh, onion powder, add all of that to it, and that's what's in that can. That can is not 99 cents no more. I remember when it was 99 cents, I would buy it and then I would just add all my spices to it because it just seemed easier, right? Because you're thinking, hey, I don't have to mix the tomato paste with the water. And it was just cheap. But now that shit is like damn near $2. Tomato paste is also going up. I remember when it was like 15 cents. Now that shit is like 50 cents a can. I'm like, God dang. But okay. Um, buy you some tomato paste, and when you add water to the tomato paste, you now have tomato sauce, but you have more than one can of tomato sauce because now you have like 4 cans of tomato sauce from that one can of tomato paste. Okay. And then from that little base, you then add your other flavors. And then you start adding your meat in. And then that's how you can make a homemade spaghetti sauce that's made with that tomato paste. Now, if you want to go further and more fresher, don't use the tomato paste. Get you some tomatoes and mash them bitches up. Honest truth is, though, in order for you to get the thickness and richness, you should just go with the tomato paste. Because if you take it from a tomato itself, you got to cook that for a while, seep it. You got to get it the complexity of the flavor. It thickens. You're gonna have to have that on the stove for hours. But you could take the shortcut and grab you some tomato paste. Because tomato paste is tomatoes mixed up. They add some things. They don't add too much flavors to it. They put it in the oven. They roast it. That's roasted tomatoes. That's what tomato paste is. Roasted tomatoes. They put that shit in the oven, roast it up, let it thicken, and then they put that shit in them cans. So if you have to know what it is what you need to make something, and then now you look at how what you need is created. So yes, the freshest and best tomato paste. I'm sorry, tomato to the spaghetti sauce, right? The best homemade or best flavored for spaghetti sauce will start with the base, which is tomatoes. But you know that tomatoes, it takes a long time to break it down to create this. What you could do, put it in your pressure cooker and let that shit cook all night. Put them tomatoes in there and just let them cook and boil down. And then after you go in, mash it, take the skin part and toss it somewhere, or you use it for something else. And then there you go. But if you ain't got no whole tomatoes, go and grab you some cans of tomato paste. There should be no reason to get tomato sauce at all. Zero reason. You don't that's you tomato sauce. Get you some tomato paste. It's cheaper, and you're gonna be able to get more out of it, more flavor. Even if you decide not to make more, you make a whole can. One can of tomato paste makes a big ass pot of flavorful whatever you're making, no matter what, right? So do the tomato paste and not the tomato sauce. And then, even if you do the basic ass tomato sauce, if you make them homemade noodles, that's it. That's it. Everybody gonna love what you created. That's it. That's it. Because you can take homemade spaghetti noodles and just add butter to it, and you'll be like, OMG. Homemade spaghetti noodles. You add some pepper to it. OMG. Like, these are dishes by themselves when you make it homemade noodles. But when you make that shit with that dry ass shit, though, that shit ain't got no flavor. You ever ate one? You ever took a dry spaghetti noodle and just ate it? Because we used to eat them. We used to just pop it in our mouth and chew on it. And what it tastes like? Nothing. And so what you think it tastes like when it's hydrated back? Nothing. It tastes like nothing. Okay? It don't taste like nothing. And so spaghetti is really one of those filler meals, if we think about it. When people be talking about poor meals, which is fucking ridiculous. We acting like we so wealthy and shit. Now black people were so fucking poor that all they ate was poor meals. And that's ridiculous. Foods that stress to feed the family is, I don't know if it's considered a poor meal, because gumbo is a good ass meal. You know what I mean? And it could feed up 100 people in like a pot that I made. I could feed 100 motherfucking people with some gumbo, a cup of gumbo with a little rice in it. Okay, but anyway, what I'm saying is noodles should have flavor. They don't. So otherwise, what you're doing is making a filler meal with these goddamn dried as noodles, and all you need is some flour, um, an egg. You don't need no equipment to make noodles. Even though I have a video of me showing y'all how to make it with my equipment, because I do have a spaghetti noodle um thing down there, right? You know where I bought that thing from? I got that thing from Goodwill. That's the only reason I got that shit. I did not go and spend no $90 or no $100, or not even $50, not even $25. That shit, when I was in the Goodwill, I saw it. I was like, what? The only reason I even got it really is because if you ever saw the video, they have these holes. So when it pushes the dough through, it makes the spaghetti noodles for me without me having to take a knife and cutting the noodles individually. But you don't need, you make noodles, you have a pin, a rolling pin, or I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I have rolling pins. I have big ones, normal size one. I even have a small one that y'all may have seen me use. I let my grandson use it. Um, but I ain't gonna lie, when I do my pizza doughs or anything, I take a fucking can out of the cabinet, right? I may take the label off it. I make sure that it's washed and clean, because you know people handle those hand, and I take that motherfucker. I put some flour on that can, and I roll, baby, with a can. You can use a bottle, right? Just make sure that it's something that's clean, and you roll with that can. You don't need no goddamn rolling pin, okay? But anyway, you make the noodles, You make it into a thing. You put it in the refrigerator for a few minutes so it can firm up, and then you roll that shit out, and then you cut little strips, and there go your spaghetti noodles, and that's how quick that shit take. You can make that shit within a half hour. Okay, now because you cut in the strips, they might not be perfectly even, but you just that's techniques of how you could get them as close as possible. But the taste is what we talk about. Okay, you could cut noodles in all kinds of shapes. You know what I mean? People be like, they tell me, well, I like thick spaghetti. I like thin spaghetti. And I'm like, what you mean you like? Well, thick spaghetti tastes better. I'm like, nah, what the fuck? Only difference between the thin spaghetti, thick spaghetti, vermicelli, and all them other noodles is the shape they in. How thin they either cut. They got some of them shaped like a bow, some of them elbow. That's the same fucking noodle. It's just shaped into a bowl with a hole in the middle. Same goddamn thing. And all that shit tastes like shit, to be honest, compared to if you make it yourself. Okay? What else? Cooking. We're gonna make I'm gonna show y'all how to make a pizza dough. Right? I'm gonna show you how to make some ice cream. And what else y'all could think of? Maybe one big meal. I can even show you how to make pizza in the microwave. I showed y'all how to make what did I make? I showed y'all how to make a cake in the microwave. You could go downstairs right now and make you a miniature cake in a cup. I showed y'all how to do that. Um, that's for you single people, right? You single, you feel like you want something sweet, you go downstairs and all you need is some flour, maybe a little pinch of vanilla or something with essence. It don't have to be vanilla. Vanilla is like the basic, but you could get different flavors, different which I recommend, to be honest. I recommend different flavors. Vanilla though is one of those ones that it really, it don't you don't really taste it much. You can't use that cheap ass vanilla depending on what you make it. Some things you can use that cheap ass vanilla, but some things you cannot use that cheap ass vanilla. You know what I'm saying? Um, Welcome back. Okay. You said I actually like tomato soup in my spaghetti. That's what I'm saying. But spaghetti is people calling it tomatoes, like you call it tomato soup, but it's actually just a tomato base, right? It's the tomato base. That's what people put on their spaghetti. That's it. You know what I mean? Because if somebody was like, "You ever ate tomato soup?" I was like, "Tomato soup? What the hell is tomato soup?" And then when they told me what tomato soup was, and I looked it up, I said, "Oh well, oh y'all call it tomato soup. If you're thickening it up more, we call it tomato gravy. You water it down some. It's spaghetti sauce. But you got spaghetti sauce be thicker too, right? It just depends. But you could take tomato soup, like you said, and put that in the pot and put your ground beef if you're making meat sauce, or put your uh meatballs if you're making meatballs, right? And that and now you have it. Now you have your sauce for your spaghetti. Not only that, but it even get a little more tricky than that. Because pizza sauce, same thing. Pizza sauce is spaghetti based. All of these things that we talk about, tomato sauce, tomato soup, pizza sauce, any of those things is tomato based. That's the same thing. There's no difference in them except thickness, right? One You won't add a little more water, because you're gonna put some ground beef in it, which gonna absorb some of that liquid, and then you're gonna put it on top of your noodles, right? But if I'm making a sauce, if I'm making it into a gravy, then I want it to be thicker. So I'm just gonna cook it until it turns thicker, because tomatoes is a thickener, in case you didn't know that. You don't have to add nothing to it. The longer you cook it, the thicker it becomes. So I add tomatoes in my not tomatoes, but tomato paste in my gumbo to help thicken it up. Plus, that's how you do it. If you're making a Cajun gumbo, you use tomatoes. That's the difference between Cajun gumbo and Creole gumbo. The only difference between Cajun food and Creole food, y'all, is things like butter or the fat, right? In the Cajun world, we're gonna use fat. We're gonna use either we're gonna use oil, or we're gonna use Lloyd, which is oil, just solidified harder, right? Um, that's the Cajun side, because the Cajun side use food that they caught, that they grew. You know what I mean? So my dad used to make our own oil to fry by frying the fat off of the pig, right? That fatty part became crackling. We would eat the crackling, but the only reason he made the crackling was to get the oil. He would, while you frying the crackling, it made oil. And then with the oil, we fried chicken. And the crackling was like the snack. You know what I mean? So, but on the Creole side, well, these are the sophisticated people, or the city folk. So they're not fishing, they're not hunting, they gonna use butter instead of Lloyd. They're not using animal fat. They're gonna get them some butter. Butter comes from cream. See, so that's the difference between Creole and Cajun food. When you want to make a Creole dish, you're gonna use butter. When you want to make a Cajun dish, then you're gonna use lard or oil, and that's the difference. And so we can have gumbo. We have Creole gumbo and Cajun gumbo. We have Creole crawfish etouffee, and we got Cajun etouffee. But if you ever go look at it, like visually, it's something else, like I said, that's added to one that's not the other. In the Creole dish, it's going to be red. They add tomatoes. They add tomatoes as a base to help thicken. And the Creole, well, no. What did I say? The Cajun, no, I got it backwards. I'm sorry. The Creole gonna add tomatoes. They add tomatoes to thicken. And the Cajun, well, we gonna thicken it with our roux. Both of them use a roux, but we're gonna thicken it with the roux, and we gonna add some okra. That's a thickener as well. And yeah, we're gonna our roux gonna be a little more thicker. We're not gonna add. So you can see a gumbo that looks like it's red, and then you see a gumbo that's just brown. And the only difference is one of them use tomato paste or to help thicken it. And you can see, and it's still brown, but you can see the red tip. You can see that something red was added in this pot. Okay, you can see it. It's not obvious you know, to those who don't know gumbo, but if you see them side by side, it's obvious. So anyway, so do not add your pepper until after it's done cooking. You can add this pepper to the pot, but not while it's still cooking. Like when it's done and you turn it off, or when it's done and you lowered it, you decide to let it simmer, you can add your pepper in then. But if you add that pepper in way before, that pepper is not gonna be there, because pepper burns. You know what? If you add alcohol, which by the way, alcohol to spaghetti sauce, ooh, baby, you add you some, and depending on what type of wine you use, adds complexity to them flavors. White wines, white wines or dry wines make it kind of, it adds a different flavor complexity, right? It draws the flavors out and it make it a little, I don't know, it's like it, how should I say? Okay, let me say it this way. When you add red wine to it, it sweetens your spaghetti up. It draws the flavors out, the meat and things like that, and it sweetens. And you add white wine, and then it's not as sweet, but it does bring flavors out. You don't have to worry about the wine, right? Alcohol content, because wine alcohol burns off, just like that fucking pepper I was talking about. Okay, you cook with that wine gonna burn off. The only way anybody getting drunk off of you making spaghetti sauce with wine is if you literally take your spaghetti sauce that's already cooked and you decide to add wine to it. You know, you pour the wine in there and it ain't cooking. Now you just added a whole bottle of wine to the to the spaghetti sauce. You about to get everybody fucked up. Everybody gonna be fucked up. The kids, the grandkids, the big kids who grown, your friends, you, your wife, your husband, your uncles, everybody who eat out your pot. They're gonna be fucked up off that wine. But as soon as you put fire on it, and that fire is underneath that for a little a small period of time, alcohol burns off. Okay, so so you want the wine that has a flavor. Now remember, wines are created different ways, but the most popular way for some of these wines is fruits. That's why fruity vegetable fruits gonna give you that sweet taste. It's fermented. Oh man, add that shit to that, to like spaghetti sauce and with ground beef. Oh, or whatever or whatever kind of meat you put in. It's absolutely good. Okay, you got to try it. You don't even have to buy. They got cooking wine too. So people be wanting to know, Bomb, what's the difference between cooking wine and wine that you go and buy from the store, like the liquor store? Well, the cooking wine don't have the large alcohol amount in it, but cooking wine is considered vinaigrette, right? If you ever had vinegar, that's white vinegar, red vinegar. Well, that's how these are, they fermented. What's going on, Renee? So form red wine and vinaigrette. They kind of made the same. If y'all ever want to make y'all some wine and y'all got y'all some fruit that's going bad, y'all let a bitch like me know, baby, because I'll tell you how to make the wine, how to start it off, and you don't need nothing but um a large container. You don't need to have nothing special. My dad used to make wine. He would take, like, if they had some grapes that were going bad, you don't even need a lot of it because you're going to add liquid to this shit, right? My dad would have some grapes that were going bad. He would put them in like a pickle jar, right? You know, the big pickle jars? He would put it in that. And then he would take a rag and put it over top and then add a rubber band. He didn't put the lid back on. He made a lid because you still need some air. You need the air to be able to escape out of that goddamn jar. So he would add grapes and sugar and let that shit sit. You have to have, you can't put a regular top on it because when it's ferments, right, that shit could explode. The bottle could explode. So you got to have some way for air to be released out of there. It's like a pressure cooker, right? Because when these things break down and ferment, they create like air. They create like a gas of some sort, And yes, if y'all want to do that shit, we could do that. You don't need to buy nothing except get your big jar, and you need something like a, what they call that, cheese. They call it cheesecloth. My dad used to get a t-shirt, 100% cotton t-shirt, rip it up, put it on top, put a rubber band around it, and that used to be the top. Sit that shit in a place on your counter or somewhere, not around sunlight. You don't want a whole lot of sunlight, and just let that shit do its thing. The longer you let it do it, the more alcohol content is created. Make your own wine that way. I might have to do a few projects this summer. Let me write this shit down because I'm gonna forget. For the and let me tell you how you, if you want to make it'll be a bash, and I'm gonna even tell you how to go get them grapes. If you got a farmer's market or even a place that's on near you where they sell fruits and vegetables outside, you go and talk. If you're a talkable type of person, you go up to them and ask them, hey, like, what do you do with your fruits and vegetables that are going bad? Find out what they do with them. And if they say they get rid of them, then ask them like what day, like if you were to come and pick them up, or when can you come and get them? When do they check, and when do they get rid of them? You know what I mean? And you might be able to get that shit for free or for a very cheap price. Now, let me tell you, with the people around here, when I go and ask them, I'll be like, look, I do a deal with them. I say, if you give me your vegetables and things, then I'll make a deal with you. There's things that you make with these things, right? So I make the broth, right? Either a broth. I use the vegetables to make a vegetable broth, and then tell them, hey, I'm gonna make this, and you can sell it. You can put your own name on it for all I care. All I care, I'm gonna give you. You give me this, I'm gonna make this, and if you want to sell this or keep it for yourself, you can. But I'm gonna make this. You could make deals with people, but I go and ask them on Sunday. I could go to farmers market Sunday before they close, and they will give me or tell me where to go and get it from. They'll go and sit it right outside for me, and I could just grab that shit up. Okay. The fruits and vegetables. You want grapes, even apples. Apples make up nice wine. And if you don't want it to become wine, then you don't let it sit as long. And that's when it becomes a vinegar. That's the difference between vinegar and wine, right? Vinegar and wine. Vinegar and wine. Wine and vinegar. Vinegar and wine. Wine and vinegar is the alcohol content. Alcohol content. That's why you go and you can see the cooking. If you go and look at the cooking wines, those are actual vinegars. It says cooking wine, but if you look at it, it says vinegar. You coming in, Mickey? Hey, Mickey. You coming to see your mama? Yeah, I ain't see you all day. What you doing? Okay. Huh? You want to come see? Come give my mama a hug. You're not about to leave. You got time. It's only 7. Hey, how you doing? Okay. You doing good? Yeah. What you doing? Come sit on my mama. What you doing? People want to see you. Let me see. Oh, I don't have the cam on, huh? I thought I did have it on. Let's see. I don't have on really no clothes. Let's see what we're doing. Let me see if I can change it a little bit. Uh-oh. Wait, did I turn it off? Nah, never mind. Anyway, y'all, my grandson is sitting here. Okay. What you doing? You working? Okay. Well, anyway, I'll see you later. Go bye-bye. Ow, it stepped on my toe. He got on his shoes too. Oh. He looking at this. What you doing? What you learning? Is that a game? What that is? A video? Look at this. Legos? Skibby toilet Legos? Okay. Look at that, yeah, well, my mom don't want to see no Skippy toilet, man. He like, I don't even know what kids like about Skippy Toilet Boy, but ooh, Lord, he just so much. uh, anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, so that is a good idea. Look, I'm gonna show y'all how to make the ice cream. I think I may already have that. Let me go look. An easy ice cream for your kids. I try to find the easiest ways of doing it. There's a couple of ways where you might need like a blender or a mixer. A blender will work, by the way, because blender will cut and add air. Okay, you don't need an ice cream churner or nothing like that, but they are nice too. It's just a space. You need space for these things. Um. Oh, you about to go now? You about to leave now? It's early. A little earlier, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna fun. Come give mama a hug. I love you. I'm gonna miss you. I see you. You coming home in 2 days, huh? Give me a kiss. Mwah. I love you. Bye. I'll see you later, okay? Come on. Close my door for me, man. Thank you. Bye bye. He's such a big boy. I was like, I'm shocked he's leaving so early. Look, they have times that they pick him up and things like that. So apparently he don't usually leave until like 8:30. But anyway, so that's the difference, y'all. So let me write this down. I need a pen and paper or my phone or something. Let me see. We're gonna even if y'all don't follow me, it's okay. But if y'all want to follow me, we're gonna make let me make sure about the ice cream though. I gotta go to my other account. Let, let me let's go look and see what I have on there, y'all. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. We're gonna share the screen real quick. I'm rambling and everything, but no, I don't want to use that. I use this one. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I gotta switch my account. I'm gonna switch the account over. Boop, account switch. Y'all be able to see all my accounts, y'all. It's a lot of accounts, but they're all basically the same. You need to say Bomb Cherry or say House of Bomb. So it's no, I don't have no other accounts that nobody know about. Wait, what is my House of Bomb? Let me go. I got House of Bomb 1, House of Bomb 2, House of Bomb Live, some shit like that. I did it like that. Okay. Y'all, it's like, okay. And I don't think I added sound. Let me go restart the chair. But even though y'all need the sound, but um okay. Now I change the count and now I go to how do I go to my account once I come on. I'll go to my channel, okay. Grim Rage. Okay. And then what we gonna do? We're gonna go to videos. I need to go through this account and see what we got. Okay, so show you how to make pies, tape, clean, seasoning, cast iron, Dutch oven, clean. Grandma's homemade. Wow, I got a lot of views on that. I'm shocked. Grandma homemade Southern peach cobbler, right here, y'all. Got it. Wow. Okay, people like that one, huh? I show y'all how to. You don't need an air fryer. You make it in your oven because the air fryer is an oven, a small oven on top. In other countries, that is their oven. Yeah, in other countries like the UK and shit, their oven sits on the countertop. It's been like that for many, 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 many years. And then over here, they started something called the air fryer, putting it on the countertop. It's just the oven, a small oven that sits on the countertop. And there's no need to buy them little ones. Okay, I even show you how to clean your vagina right here. Somebody, I should be ashamed of myself. Here go my baked spaghetti. Oh yeah, that's the baked spaghetti. My southern hamburger steaks. That's when I show you how to make that roux. Homemade spaghetti noodles, and right here is my pancakes from scratch. Um, that's when I unbox my serger. Uh, okay, potato salad. See, and here go the homemade ice cream. So this ice cream here, there's 3 ingredients, and it's so easy to make. Okay, so I showed you how to make that, so I don't have to. I show you how to make a peach cobbler too, from fresh peaches. Okay, I show you how to make applesauce. And if you make your own applesauce, you wouldn't want nobody's applesauce out of nowhere. Like your grandchild, you, your grandmother, whoever eat applesauce. Applesauce is one of the things that when I was a kid, I used to love. Um, Unsweetened applesauce just means there's no sugar added. But if you make it yourself, that means you're using your sweet apples. If the apples are already sweet, you don't need to add no sweetener. You see what I'm saying? So don't let people confuse you just because it says unsweetened applesauce doesn't mean that it's not sweet. Now, if you buy some unsweetened applesauce and it's not sweet, that's I don't know why anybody would do that shit right there. Because fruits have their own sugars in it. Natural sugars, right? So I showed you how to make applesauce here. Easy, quick. Make your peach cobbler. That's from fresh peaches, but you can also make it without fresh peaches. Okay. The only reason I did it from because I ended up getting some peaches. And I decided to make this 3-ingredient ice cream. It says part 1, but where now is part 2? So I lost my count, and I had some of the videos.
Welcome to Creole and Cajun Living. You want to start off with your ingredients coming directly out of the refrigerator. You do want them to be cold when you use them. So my whipping cream, condensed milk, and my vanilla came directly out of the refrigerator. Now, although I am using a stand mixer, you are able to use a hand mixer or a blender if you like. Now, I wasn't too sure about the blender, but one of my friends actually tested this with her blender and she said it came out perfectly. So yes, pull out your blenders, ladies and gentlemen. You want to whip this until it turns into soft peaks, where it looks like it's whipped cream. And then now I'm adding in my sweetened condensed milk. Okay, so the condensed milk is the sweetener for this recipe. And we're going to blend this well until it turns into stiff peaks. So I can tell that it has thickened a little more. So at this time I'm going to add in my vanilla extract. This is optional. You could add in vanilla or any other flavor that you deem fit for your taste buds. So I noticed that my vanilla isn't really mixing very well on the sides. So what I'm going to do is do a scrape down and just make sure that it gets well incorporated within this mixture. So So I decided to time myself, and I noticed that it's taken only 5 minutes from beginning to end. At this stage, all I'm going to do is place this in an airtight container with a lid on it for a minimum of 6 hours or overnight. Think about this for a moment. How quick is it to go into your kitchen and in 5 minutes make your own ice cream that you know exactly what the ingredients are? That is fantastic. And not to mention that you can be able to create any flavor that you like. And you don't have to wait for the summer months to appear for ice cream to become popular in the stores. Stay tuned for the next video where I will be making another 3-ingredient ice cream. But I will show you how to take it up a notch, baby. Yes.
So anyway, I show you how to make cookies and cream with so that mixture. I'm wondering, let me go see if I did part 2. I know I did it. I just don't know if I had it. Like I said, I lost the channel and I was only able to find some of my videos. And there's no part 2. See, there's no part 2, which means I didn't still have part 2. The way I used to do, you could so I made the videos with my and I would edit them in my phone or my iPad. The problem with that was when I edit them, right, I would load them, and because I have an Apple, I had to delete the file. So I would then delete the file. As soon as I uploaded it, I would delete it. And so when I lost the channel, I had none of these files. Some of them was still in my phone, or I loaded them to my computer. And then the other ones, though, I couldn't find them nowhere. So what am I looking for? So we're gonna make us some wine. We're gonna make us some alcohol this summer. Okay, so I'm gonna put that on the list. And this is an easy ice cream that I showed you, but there is another one that's easier as well, and it's using you need the heavy cream. You do need the whipped cream, right? The heavy cream, and you need pudding mix. Now, the reason you're gonna use the pudding mix is because, and it can be any flavor. Like if you wanted vanilla, that'll make the vanilla ice cream. If you use a strawberry, it's a pudding, and that pudding mix is what's gonna help you make the ice cream. Okay, I haven't made that one in a while. Trying to see. I think I do have some pudding mix downstairs though. Trying to think. I'm gonna have to look. But I'm gonna be honest, this 3 ice cream, that's the quickest one. Condensed milk is what's gonna add your sweetener, right? And the whipped cream, you need that to whip. Now, I made other ice creams. I do have an ice cream maker. In fact, I have 2 ice cream makers, right? Yeah, I have 2 ice cream makers, and that's the way I used to do it. I used to make a base for my ice cream. It takes a while because you cook it. You make a custard when you're using the ice cream churner and shit like that. You make a custard, and then with the custard, it's the same thing what I'm gonna do with the pudding mix. The pudding mix is a custard. Pudding is a custard, right? The difference is though, see how I said you have to put it in the refrigerator for like overnight? With my ice cream maker, you do not have to do that. With the ice cream maker, it takes your custard that you make and you put it in there and it solidifies it. It turns it into ice cream because of the cold bowl, the ice. So let's say you made this 3-ingredient ice cream, but you don't want to wait for hours to put in the freezer for it to freeze. You don't have to. You could get a Ziploc bag, or you get you a bowl. I would say get a Ziploc bag with some ice. And what you would do, you would take that custard, put it in there, and you want to get it real cold and shake it through and turn it into cold. There's some people with ice cream in a bag. Let me show you. The only reason I learned this way when I was a kid, let me see if I can find a video. Ooh, look like I want to watch that after this. Let's see if we can find one. Here go it. Let me see what this is. I don't know what that is. I don't want to use. In a Ziploc bag. You see that? They said make it in 5 minutes. You don't need, so you really have to, you got to put it in something. I'm gonna fast forward this, y'all. Give me a second. Oh, I can't. I don't think I could do it right.
Wix gives you the
That's a commercial.
power of AI to build the website you need with full business functionality.
Here we go. So see, so now they're putting the custard in a Ziploc bag. See, so once you make the custard the way I told you to make it, you put it in a Ziploc bag and
grab another Ziploc bag. We're going to use this Ziploc bag
so you got
to
one
make
Ziploc bag with the custard in it. You make another Ziploc bag where you put the ice in it, all right? And you put some salt in it. The reason you put the salt in the bag is so the ice stay colder, longer. But you don't have to really put ice in it. You don't really have to, I'm sorry, you don't really have to put salt in it, but it does keep the ice cold longer. Okay? And then so when you go to put, you then put the custard, the custard bag inside the other bag with the ice. And then you just manipulate it.
the second Ziploc bag. Go ahead and cover the bag with a kitchen towel. Then here comes the best part. We're going to shake. Shake it really hard for 5 minutes.
And then shake it. And then it absolutely turns into ice cream. Okay? So you don't need no actual big anything. You don't need no equipment. Okay? You can really make that ice cream in a bag. So you make the custard the way I tell you, make the custard real quick with 3 ingredients. And then from there, you take your bag, 2 Ziploc bags, put your custard in one bag, and in the other bag, put your ice in it. And then you shake it. You shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Okay? Now, let me see how they make in there. Let me see what kind of ingredients you used. I don't want to really use their videos but I'll look. I just want to see what they have, what they're using. No, it's old. Wow, they're using half and half. What else they got? They got salt. They're using half and half. And they got the 2 Ziploc bags. And look like they're going to use mint extract in theirs. And now the reason half and half will work because half and half does have cream in it. But that's what half and half is, right? It's half real, just regular milk, and half cream. So it should thicken also, but let me see how much. Shit, half and half is cheaper than cream. I saw see, they say salt lowers the freezing point of water, allowing the ice to melt but still remain cold enough to freeze the half and half as you shake it in the bag. So they got rock salt you could put You know, you got some salt that you could buy. I do have some kosher salt that's thicker. I saw a recipe though for ice cream, and it was talking about ice cream in a bag without heavy cream, with milk. Let me see what they mean by milk, because this will be something. If I can make ice cream out of milk, baby, I don't think they really meant milk. Cause you can't make no ice cream with no milk. Unless you adding something else that you can't make no ice cream with no milk, baby. What the hell? What with fresh milk? They look like they're using milk. Let me see.
Hello, my name is Julius and welcome to a new episode of Photoshop Happy Hour where I combine two random elements together, and today we're combining ancient ruins.
Don't know what the heck.
This is such a hot day. 4 tablespoons of salt.
Okay, let's see what she said. Let me see.
A big Ziploc bag.
No. Let me see if they got the recipe. They said the goodness of farm fresh milks. Oh, wait, but that can't be farm. So see, it says farm fresh milk, but that would tell me that it's milk from the farmer that hasn't been pasteurized, and it has still have its fat, full fat. But that's not what it looked like up there though. Make ice cream with your kids at home. They from another country, so they say farm fresh milk. Let me see. I'm out. I'm trying to. I'm not. Maybe in their country. What is farm fresh milk? Let me see. Let's see what this say. 2 ingredient. Let's see, y'all. It might be. Look, shit. Let me see. Oh. Wait, what the hell? Let's see. They ain't gonna tell us nothing? They ain't even saying shit. Nah, these people bullshitting, y'all. Let me tell you something. See what they just did? So what they're making, so when you take milk and do what they're doing, which is actually essentially boiling the water out of it, now you've created evaporated milk. If you add sugar to it, you've now created condensed milk. So that's what all they've done. So let's see what else they're claiming. They said let it cool down at room temperature after put in fridge for 1 hour. Nah, wait a minute. So look, they must have gave an ingredient, because they're not talking, but they typed something at the bottom. I need to see what they're doing. I need them to tell me. they gonna, oh, what that said? That says, wait, it's down there, but I can't see it. Milk is now reduced. Wait, what the hell that was? Wait a minute. Oh, it's sugar. Okay, I'm about to say. Okay, so now, okay, I see. Okay, now we gonna fast forward that because there's no goddamn way. Nah. No, baby. No, honey. This is not no ice cream, y'all. No, baby. No. If for all which we just saw them do, all you have to do is take condensed milk, because that's all they made. They turned regular milk into condensed milk. How do you make condensed milk? You add sugar to the milk and you boil it down and it thickens, and now it's condensed milk. That's all they did. And then they froze it. Now, the good thing about condensed milk is sweet. The sugar kind of make it easily scoopable. But this is condensed milk. Now, this is not going to be, I'm assuming it's going to taste good, because if you ever tasted condensed milk, it's sweet, right? It's milk with sugar in it. And so it looks like they take milk with sugar in it, froze it, and then they scooped it out and they called it ice cream. No. I'm probably not gonna taste bad, but I couldn't even eat that shit like that. No. Okay. That's not ice cream. That's frozen milk. Frozen milk. And like I said, the condensed milk makes it scoopable. That's why you're able to take a scoop and it'll scoop. Okay, like that. But I'm a pass, and I wouldn't recommend it. Okay? I wouldn't recommend that. Let me see what these people do. Look like they got one 2 months ago.
Lipton Green Tea. Delicately infuse our tea bags and enjoy 2 cups of Lipton Green Tea every day with the goodness of flavonoids, the natural bioactives in tea that help support your health. Lipton Green Tea. 2 cups to goodness every day.
Hello Joyful Tribe, welcome back to the channel. Trust everyone is doing well. Today I share how to make ice cream without heavy whipping cream.
You see how y'all saw what she did when she broke that? Y'all see that? Watch what she do when she take that spoon.
Today I share how to make ice cream without heavy whipping cream or any ice cream machine.
That is not ice cream, babe. That's just some milk that they froze, and you could tell. And look how it is. Ice cream is, you lick it, it's creamy. This is just some frozen shit, and I cannot recommend it. Okay. They said no condensed milk. The reason why it's no condensed milk, because they made it into condensed milk. Watch. She gonna do the same goddamn, but it look like she's doing something different. She about to make an actual, she's making a, let's see.
To begin, you need eggs. You want to separate the egg yolks from the white and place them.
She making a custard, right? Okay, she gonna make the custard. I'm not gonna go through it all, but the custard is made with eggs, mostly with the egg yolks, mostly.
Please make use of whole milk for this recipe. Thank you for always watching and liking my videos. Please let me know where you're watching from so I can send you a hug in my next video.
No, yeah, I was right. Did I say the egg whites or did I say the yolks? Which one did I say? Well, you make a custard with the yolks.
All right, now
yolks, but I might say
to this mixture, I'm going to go in with some milk. I'm using whole milk, so please make use of whole milk for this recipe. Once I mix it together again, I'll set it aside. I have this type of milk. If you're using powdered milk, you want to dissolve it first with water and then continue.
So yeah, so she's making it with she's making a custard. Okay, so if you're using a custard, then you don't need whipping cream. So she's right. Remember, I said if you make it a custard, yes, that's more profound. It's more involved. You cooking it. You making an actual custard. So that's why she's saying no whipping cream, no condensed milk, and no ice machine. But the thing is, when she froze it with no ice machine, let me see how she froze that ice cream. Oh, she made a custard. She made them sickles. And then she put some in there. And then she's scooping it. Nah, okay, so that's why when she broke it, it fell apart like that. Okay, so the thing about a custard is creamy, right? It makes the best ice cream it does, right? But the problem is you cannot just put this in the freezer and freeze it. And the reason being because they're going to develop icicles in it, like little ice all throughout it. And that's why when she broke it, it fell apart like that. Okay? Because she made a real ice cream custard and then she didn't churn it. You got to churn it. You cannot just stick it in the freezer and let it just freeze. Now, the good thing is, though, this ice cream going to taste good because she made it with a custard. So the taste going to be there. As long as she, made it right, taste right and things like that, the taste going to be that big. But it also going to give you it's going to feel funny in your mouth. You're going to feel the ice. You're going to feel the little ice shards, the little ice, right? And you may even taste it because it messes with the texture of the ice cream. And it really does mess with it. So she made a custard. That's why there's no whipping cream. That's why there's no condensed milk. Because she used a shitload of egg yolks. Okay. Best tasting ice cream, yes. But when you make ice cream this way, you do have to churn it. You have to have an ice cream maker to churn this goddamn stuff. Now, can you use it in a bag? Yeah. I'm assuming that you with the ice and you shaking it, you should be able to turn it into ice that way. But because you almost kind of churning it, right? You shaking it, you are mixing it, you messing with the bag, and you making sure no ice sickles from being in the freezer develops. So yes, you should be able to put this in a Ziploc bag to, and be able to make this. But do not do this the way she has you doing this. You will not like it. You won't like it. It's gonna be mostly the texture that gonna bother you, and you're gonna be able to have it's the weirdest thing ever. You're gonna be able to tell it as soon as you go to eat it. And we're gonna see how she break through that again, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. When she take that spoon and she go to put it in there, you're gonna see how it crumbles. The reason it's crumbling that way is because there's ice all throughout inside that ice cream. Little pieces of just frozen ice. And watch. And it's going, when you eating the ice cream, look, you got see it? See how it fell apart? The reason it fell apart is because of ice. It's icicles all in there. Look at it. You see how it's breaking? Yeah, no. No, don't do that. If you're gonna take the time to make that goddamn custard, baby, go and get you an ice cream maker. They're cheap. They got the one in Walmart. It's the bigger one though. And it's like an old style ice cream maker. They're not that costly. The thing is about that ice cream maker is that you have to buy ice, right? Or have ice in your fridge to put around it. Now, my ice cream maker, both of them that I have, I just put the bowl in the freezer. That's this inner bowl that goes inside the freezer, and this bowl freezes. It has something inside the bowl, like a type of liquid that freezes, and it makes the bowl really cold. And so then I take that and I pour my ice cream in that, my custard in that, and it churns and churns until it starts freezing. And yeah, don't do this how she did this though. Don't do this how she did this. Don't do it. You was to do it the way the 3 ingredients and freeze it, and which is easier, right? You get the whipping cream and you get the condensed milk. Bam. And then you can just put it in the freezer, like she put it in the freezer for all them hours. It's gonna be a better type of ice cream than this. Okay, you're gonna be okay with the texture. It's not gonna freeze a certain way. Yeah. So you need heavy whipping cream to make an ice cream? You do not. That is a shortcut way. Okay, you can use just regular milk because that's what you do. That's how you regularly make a custard. Regular milk, eggs, some vanilla or something. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay, yeah, I'm gone. So we're gonna come up with 2. What this in July, right? I'm gonna give it's the 5th. Ooh, maybe we'll start it before July, but I'm gonna give everybody like a list of things, and at least once a week we're gonna do something, right? We're gonna make something, or at least show you how to make something. It's gonna be something easy that you can follow if you want to, and test it out, you know. So I think ice cream is real easy. You could get your kids to do it. You know, give them making a science project for like Leaky. Leaky loved making pizza dough, and he made the pizza himself, put the pepperonis on and everything. He even rolled out the dough, like people that watched him do all that. Kids like doing stuff like that. Ice cream. He've even made cookies. The thing is, I can't get him to eat the stuff afterwards, but he liked being in the kitchen. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. Wait, let me see. I don't know who's live, but y'all, I'm not gonna recommend people no more. You know, after that nigga who shaped like a sofa over there. That nigga shaped like I ain't gonna start dragging nobody. Okay, I'm gonna be good right now. Okay. These lonely ass niggas getting on my goddamn nerve. Ooh, I see something. Creamy banana dessert in 5 minutes. I'm gonna see what that is. That looked like I made a somebody told me about this pineapple, what do they call it? Like a pineapple whip that they make in Disney World, right? People was talking about it, and I was like, what? And I think they ended up releasing during COVID. The recipe got released out there, and I went and made it, and it was good. It was really good. It was good. I was supposed to make a video. If I'm correct, I did record it, but I never edited. I'm going to look to see if I still got it. Oh, and I made this one thing called cheese, Dorito. What I called it? I gave it a name, but I took Doritos, right? Doritos, the chips, and then I put them in a food processor and churned them all up and made something like a flour, right? And then I took Velveeta cheese and cut it in these triangles. And then I dipped the cheese in like a little egg wash, and then I dipped it in the Dorito chips. You see, that was like a flour, and it covered this Velveeta cheese up. And then I put it in the fryer and fried that shit. That shit was so good. Woo, Lord. And I started to make a video, but I don't think I ever released it. I don't think I ever edited. I need to see if I still have those clips. Because so what happened, I never finished it. That's what happened. So what I did was I did film it, me putting it in the egg wash and dipping them in the Dorito crumbs. And then from there though, you have to put it in the freezer, right? Because the cheese can't be soft when you fry them. So I put them in the freezer, and then I don't think I ever did the second part of the video. I ended up going in the freezer, frying them, and we ate the hell out of that shit, okay? Yes, we did. It was so good. It's like little things to make. If you got you some cheese, you want a good cheese, one that you like. And Velveeta cheese is just one of them ones that melt real well. It's good. So anyway, I'm going, y'all. Uh-oh. Go and check out some news, catch up on that. And then but I'm going. Who's live? Let me see. I'm gonna see who's live, y'all. I might go over there by them. I have no idea. Oh, that's 2 weeks. See, y'all, I'm not sure if y'all can see my screen. Let me show it to y'all. Zoom. Okay. Let me share the screen. Okay. So here's my screen, right? So I hit this. I hit this up here. That's my notifications. Oh, it went away. Oh, man. Wait, let me see if it went further down. So what I want y'all to see is that I got some notification from an hour ago, 1 hour ago, 4 hours ago. But I just got a notification from like 2 weeks ago. That's why I wanted y'all to see, but it's gone. And it was called You Pressed the Knob. I'm thinking, why? First of all, why would I get the notification? And if you're going to give me the notification, why you give it to me like weeks after the fact? It was called You Pressed the Knob. And if it happened 2 weeks ago, it must have was on an account that got deleted. But what is YouTube doing? Because it says for you. And it said you pressed the knob. That was the name of it. But there was no picture there, which kind of either tell me that the person either delete, like right here with Taz, where there's no picture there, where either they put it, hid it, or put it somewhere else where everybody can get it. I don't know, but it said for me, and it was like 2 weeks old. And I'm not understanding. I be getting things really late. And then it's like they being messy. Like you ain't send me the shit when I should have got it, so I could just ignore it. And then I got it later. And if I wouldn't have looked at the date, I wouldn't have even known it was late. I would have been like, what the hell going on? Anyway, let me get out of here. But before I do that, wait, I just saw it. Oh, that's right. I'm under another account. I wonder if, let me go see if I switch. I am under another account. I'm under that. Let me see if it's gonna give it to me here. That's why it gave me 2 weeks. That's why I said 2 weeks ago, because I haven't signed in that account for about 2 weeks. So that makes sense. Let me see. Now that I think about it, that's probably what it was. I hadn't hit, I don't sign on that account much. And even when I do, I never look to see notifications. Grandmaster Troll, even live. Okay. I'm done, y'all. Anyway, let's see who's live. Well, y'all can see who's live. Lots of people live. Maybe. I don't know if they're live. I don't care if they're live. But let me see. I'm going to put in. We're going to go to Angela Cynthia. He be dropping them beats, baby. Them fresh beats, baby. And we're going to leave. On the beat.
Angela Cynthia.
We're going to leave on the beat. We gon' leave on the beat, while I sit in my seat. You gon' hear me when I beat, and I'm knocking niggas' teeth out. Here we go to the flow. I don't know, and they don't know, but they gon' learn when I take it to the flow. Yeah, I knock it down to the floor. These niggas bout shit, these bitches ain't bout shit, When I say it with my heat, put it in the teeth, Woo! Go Angel and Bomb Cherry. As I take it, here we go, and we gon' fake it, as I take it, these bitches be faking, rockin' to the flow, they'll never know, what I say so, and that's a blow up like a head, no one can say it. Here we go to bed, and you know that you motherfuckers go Angel, go Angel, go Brom, go Angel, go Brom, Bomb and Angel, with a rhyme, I'ma do it to you 2 times, that's right, 'cause I'm down, and you don't know how, bust a rhyme. Go Angel, rock it down to the floor. Woo! Woo! Hey, Grandma and Hickey Lee, we will never be in the fucking street. But you know, like I said, I knock the beat down your throat, bitch. Beat. Go Angel and Brom, bust a beat while I bust a rhyme. Go Angel and Brom, you bust a beat while I bust a rhyme. You play a beat while I bust a rhyme. Woo! Go down to the flow. Angel, go Angel, go. Play your beat while I bust a rhyme. I bust a rhyme. These niggas play, but they can play. I bust a bay to the day. Anyway. Go Angel, go Bob. Go Angel, go Bob. I'm out, y'all.